All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. We are doing a one-shot. We had some technical difficulties with one of our casts, so we decided next episode we're just going to wait to before we do another episode of Tales of Ethyl. So we're going to do a one-shot today. It's going to be a very, very weird one-shot. I'm going to say that right now. Essentially, it's not going to be run like a normal kind of dungeon or anything. There's going to be rounds and questions, and essentially the group has to figure out who they are and what their class is. And if they get it right, good things happen. If they don't, bad things happen. So, let's go ahead and start with who's joining us today. We've got, down in the bottom left, we've got Miss Dire Fate.
I am very confused and very concerned.
Right next to her, we've got Sir Josh.
Ah, Sir Josh. I didn't realize I was knighted.
He's been knighted. And right next to him, we've got Dragon Witch.
Oh, I'm so excited.
And in the background, we do have Sir Zephyr. He is here listening, but unfortunately he can't talk, so that's why he's not able to join us. He's not able to use a microphone right now, but he's there in spirit, so everyone make sure you show some love to Zeph. Hi, Zeph. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over to Roll20 for most of this, and what I'm going to have you guys do is you'll see that there are 6 options in the middle of this arena that you're in, and I want you one at a time to click and make a little ping on which one you want to be. Josh, you're still not in Roll20.
Ooh.
I'm on Tales of Ethyl. Is there a new one?
Yeah, it's called. It's in the Roll20 for in the one shot. I sent another link in there.
Let me just zoom in real quick before I make my choice.
Pumpkin Souls, that's where it's at.
Judgment Day?
That's
Yes.
it.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
All right. You see
Oh.
the arena that we're in. After we've picked our characters, I will describe the scene and get us into it. So, let's start with Dire. Do you know which one you want to be?
I want a bone, Captain. So I want the guy on the very end.
Can you click on him and make him ping? You just
I
gotta hold down
can't-
you just gotta hold down the left click.
That,
There it is. All right. So
That
we will do
one.
that is Dire right there. Okay.
I have a
We'll
bone.
go with Josh next. Out of the 6 that are in the middle, or the 5 remaining out of the middle, I need you to ping one of them that you want to be. You gonna be that guy? Okay.
He wants to be the very best.
Like no one ever
That was
was.
Zephyr. There you go, Josh. Okay. And last, Miss Dragon, if you want to pick the last one you want to be out of the 4 remaining.
I would like to be frozen.
Okay. Interesting choices. Y'all decided to write next to each other. Cool, cool, cool. So, because of that, let me write some stuff down real quick.
God.
You've now selected your characters, and yes, that did make a difference.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Oh.
Okay.
I have a bone to pick with someone, apparently. Mine appears to still have some flesh on it, though. I'm
Yeah, well, at least
concerned.
you got bones.
It looks like you're on all 4s, honestly.
Yeah. Getting down and dirty with that bone.
Oh, damn.
Oh, God.
I didn't know this was that kind of party.
It looks like
mean-
it was just torn off.
I know. It's like a dark-skinned arm is what it looks
Okay,
like.
let me get rid of these.
It almost
Guys,
looks like
here?
a wolf art.
I wanna be the very best.
And who knows, if this takes longer than 4 hours, because I don't know, I have no idea how long this is actually going to take us. This is just an idea that I had, and I thought it'd be fun, so we're going to fucking do it. We have 4 hours to see if it'll make it in enough time. Okay, so I'll move you guys in the middle here, so that you can... Oh god, that is not what I wanted to do at all. Move you guys around.
Oh.
Yeah, for
Oh.
some reason the, what's it called? Oh god, I can't say it. The grid doesn't match up exactly, so it's going to be a little wonky, but I did my best. It's because when the maps were made on Incarnate, they came with a grid, and it doesn't line up with Roll20, so fuck it.
Ugh.
And no, Zephyr, we're not doing a 12-hour session.
Oh, please, Dad.
I would if I could, but
can't.
I
I can't.
cannot.
I can't. I have to work tomorrow.
Are you guys drinking today, or is it just me?
I
Of course.
yes, we have alcohol. It's D&D. It wouldn't be D&D without alcohol.
Goddamn right. Let me get my shot ready.
Oh, I can't show you all my cool ass fucking shot glass.
Well, you
that's
can. Well, actually, no, you can't, because it'll fuck up the cameras I worked so hard on, so please don't. Too late!
Just so you
Turn
know,
on your cameras now.
it's a Harley Quinn shot glass.
That's cool.
Yes.
Okay, guys. If we are ready, let's go ahead and take our shots for the evening. For
Aye.
the one shot, cheers to you guys. Cheers to you guys hanging out with me. Tink.
Cheers.
Ugh. Tequila. Strong. Ugh.
Warm liquor.
Tequila. Best karaoke song ever. All right,
Love it.
let us get into. I want to say it's this song. There we go. You guys all begin to awaken, and as you look around, you notice you don't know who you are. You don't remember how you got here, but the sand underneath your fingers is nice and fine. But you look around and you see spatters of blood all over the place. As all of you begin to stand up and look around, notice that there are these large 12-foot walls encircling in a large oval around you. There are doors on either end with these large gates going down. You're in a coliseum of some kind. You don't know how you've got here. You don't know where it is. It's hot. It's very humid where you are. The stands are completely empty, but as you all begin to look around, you see in the middle is a platform of some kind. And on top of that platform, there stands this, what looks to be jester of some kind. He's wearing bright colors. He's got a large, weird, fanciful hat with jingle bells all over on each side. And you hear it jingling as he notices you all awaken. You look at his skin. He seems very short in stature. You see these pop marks all over his entire face. Obviously, it seems like he's disintegrating in front of you. He's old, but he also has like the face and body of a child. It's odd. It's so unsettling. He has just the largest toothy grin of these yellow cracked teeth as he looks down amongst all of you, and you see his bloodshot eyes with yellow irises, and he goes, "Well, it seems we're awake. Good morning, and welcome to your Judgment Day." And he kind of spreads his arms out almost, and you hear in the back of your mind this cheering that you look, there's nothing there, but you do hear the disembodied voices of chanting of like, "Judgment, judgment, judgment." And you don't see anything, but it sounds like the stands are completely full. We have 3 contenders today. Now, I'd love to introduce them, but what would Judgment Day if we were to allow them? You folks around know how the rules work. You all may ask 3 questions each, and only 3. Be careful what you ask. You must find the true you. And if you don't, well, you will be judged. And you hear this, the loud "Rah!" coming from the crowds around you. Who would like to ask the first question? You see him sit down in his chair expectantly.
I'll go.
Okay. You guys don't have to use your questions. You're also able to do actions that maybe like you would do in a campaign, like if you want to see what's around you or something like that. If you want to like look at your hands, those are different actions. Those don't count as your questions necessarily, but asking questions of him or things about your area, perhaps those are going to count as your questions.
Do I have any equipment on me?
Okay. As you kind of look down, you notice that you have no shape. You look around and you actually don't see any form of body. You lift up what you think is your hand and you see slight traces of your hand, but you don't see anything else. You can see right through it. Obviously, you're some form of ghost.
My first question. Do I know how to cast spells?
Interesting question! Very strong on the very first guess. The answer to your question... Yes, but very few. Who shall ask next?
I think I have a question.
Okay, go for it.
My question will be, am I more of a melee hero or am I more of a spellcaster?
Another excellent question. That's 2. You are a spellcaster.
Ooh, okay.
We have some fine questions. Would the third like to ask theirs?
I'm gonna kind of like look at my hands and ask, what are my weaknesses?
It's gonna pull up. Oh, my thing froze. He looks down at you and goes, you are not you're fairly easy to hit.
Okay.
We have 6 more questions. Who's first?
What's my most commonly used attack?
Well, that's an interesting question. I will say... That's a hard one. You do enjoy your melee.
That's it? I just enjoy my melee?
You enjoy your melee. You know that you do cast some spells, so...
Okay. Does my magic come from training and learning, or is it like a gift from my higher power?
Oh, we're narrowing it down. I see we have ideas. And you hear this kind of laughter coming around and goes, well, you definitely were gifted what you know.
Okay.
That is 5. 4 more.
Assuming that it's my turn.
It is.
Karma, what do I notice about myself?
Roll for perception. So just roll a d20, and I will tell you what it is.
Okay. It is a 17.
That's what you rolled, so you got... Oh, wow. That's a 29.
Oh, God.
Plus
All right.
What?
As you begin to kind of... What was your question one more time? What do you
What
notice
do
about
I
yourself?
notice about myself? Yes.
The main thing that you do notice is that you seem to be much shorter than the other 2 competitors. You notice that there isn't very much details in your skin, but upon asking that question, you do notice that you look down, and what were these kind of jagged, decaying feet that were out there before are now turning into more leather boots.
Okay.
That's what you've noticed.
Would that count as my question?
It's not your question.
Okay. Then my question would be, am I more attuned with creatures or like, yeah, you get. Am I more attuned with creatures than anything else?
You have nothing to do with creatures.
Okay. That limits it. Okay, good to know.
6 total. 3 are left.
What? There are weapons scattered around the arena, right?
There are, of course, yes.
Do I feel drawn to any of them?
Ooh, roll for
Ooh.
insights.
That's gonna be a big number. That's a nat 6?
Nat 6. So your insight, you got a 14. So what you notice, there's not many that there's a lot that you know you could use. Your preferred ones seem to be a light rapier that seems to be sticking out of the ground. It is broken, but as you were asking that question, you do kind of all of a sudden feel this weight kind of on your hip. All of a sudden look down, and there is a rapier, and on your other side is a crossbow.
Rapier and a crossbow, huh?
All of a sudden just appear kind of on your hip, almost as if they've always been there.
My last question. Do my friends find me inspiring?
Ooh. Ooh, such a personal question about yourself. Well, based on what I can tell, you are not very well liked amongst most people. In fact, you tend to curse most.
Curse?
That was your third and final question.
Alright.
So, I would like to attempt to cast a spell that I feel most familiar with.
Okay.
Like something that I use the most, kinda.
Interesting. Go ahead and roll insight for me.
That's a natural 5.
Your natural insights, let's see. Ooh, you only got a 7.
Okay.
So as you're kind of sitting there, kind of trying to cast a spell of some kind, where'd they go? There we go. You do kind of feel this weird kind of power coming from your hands, and as you kind of bring up those icy fingers and clasp them together, you see this large wave of force going in front of you. You do know that you've just tried to cast the spell Thunderclap, the cantrip Thunderclap.
Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, with such a low roll, you don't really notice
Yeah.
anything different about your body or anything like that.
Okay.
My turn?
Ooh. Yeah, I'm still
Or
thinking
does
a
dragon have
question.
this question? Yeah,
Oh,
dragon
yeah,
has
she's
a
on-
I'm
question.
still thinking a question.
You got this, dragon. Got this.
Zephyr
has a guess for 2 of them already.
Thought I was so sure, and it immediately changed as soon as I got the rapier,
Oh.
and then it immediately changed again.
Man.
General guesses?
I will give you an idea, Josh. You did get the much harder one to guess.
I'm glad, honestly.
You got the much harder one to guess.
Can I ask you, is this out of the standard 13 D&D
No.
classes? Or... Oh, this is something new?
I'll tell you, as it's not part of normal standard D&D. I can't, because then it'll give it away if you do know what it is.
I have a feeling I know what it is.
Oh,
now.
wait.
I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking of Pathfinder?
No, not Pathfinder. Zephyr probably knows what Josh's is.
Oh, I think I know too, actually.
Come on, Dragon, you got a question.
Okay. So my question is, was I born with my power, or did I get into a pact to get it?
You got into a pact for your kind of magic.
Okay.
That is your last question. I hope you've learned enough. The last and final question, as he raises his hands and you're hearing the boisterous "Rah! Judgment! Judgment! Judgment!"
Growl.
Okay. Let's see. With a person of my looks, am I more common to see or less common to see?
You pose an interesting one for the final question. I might need some clarification as what you mean. That doesn't seem quite so specific enough. More common or less common? I guess that depends on where you are.
All right. Am I more common to see in a well-populated area?
Incredibly so. There are entire towns made of people of you.
Okay.
And that is our final question. Now, I bring you to our first death scene. So you see him all of a sudden kind of lift up his arms, and he points over to the side over on the left here, and the gate begins to come up, and this kind of foggy cloud begins to come over the rest of the kind of... It begins to come over this door frame. So you look at it, and it's just a door of fog over to your left. You guys just go in and enter?
I mean...
I'll go.
Obviously, of course.
Do we enter, or do we let it
Charge
come out?
in. Oh, that's a good question.
So we're charging in?
I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go.
Fuck it,
All right.
lead ball.
So, let me move us over onto this one. As you guys begin to kind of walk through the fog, and let me move these characters, because I didn't know who we were going to keep. And let me add them to you guys so you have control. That one was Josh, I'm pretty sure.
I'm the ghosty guy.
Yeah, the ghosty boy. The weird dude with a leg, that is Miss Dyer.
I have a leg, and I'm
And
not
then-
afraid to use it.
And then the ice boy, that's Dragon. Okay. As you guys begin walking through the fog into this kind of... It begins to kind of enshroud all of you, and you're covered in white. But as you begin to poke through, you're noticing this beautiful pink, goldish kind of color enveloping you. You see this light of this beautifully large tree, known to protect the realms. It seems to be a place of worship for certain people in certain classes. It's nighttime somewhere, and there's this... You're in the middle of a forest of some kind. But you notice that where this tree is, it seems to be in this kind of weird bowl almost with with cliffs on either side. Not incredibly too high, but you do notice that this tree is much larger than anything else. It is set much lower than the rest of the trees, but also clears much higher than the rest of the canopy. It seems to be in the middle of this clearing. Now you're seeing these beautiful different kind of colors of flowers growing on these cliffs. It seems that whatever grows here grows beautifully every single year and thrives in this kind of environment. As you look in front of you and you see these three kind of mages of some kind of spellcasters that are in front of you that don't seem to notice that you are there. And they kind of ask each other and goes, "Are we sure that the threats are real?" Of course they are. As he begins walking forward, all three of them do. And the one in the very front turns around and looks at your group and yells out, "Are you coming?"
Sure.
Follow them.
Okay. As you guys begin to follow closer, much closer to the, we know that they are
Oh god.
close to coming in. They try and take the moonshade from us, but we must protect it at all costs. Of course. As they begin kind of spreading out and they look at your small troop, and the head one yells out to one of you and just yells out, "You there! Cover the right!" And you know that he's one of you. You know he knows he's pointing in this general direction on his right side. He's telling you to cover some side of this tree.
Going to stand still.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I'll go over there.
Okay. Dragon?
I mean, you said he's pointing to the right, but like on the minimap, we're like pinging the left side. Unless he's standing like right in
the
front
way
of
you
us.
see he's standing in front of you. He's facing you guys towards the entrance, and he's
Oh,
pointing to
okay,
his right,
okay.
which will
I
be over
didn't
there.
see which way he was facing. Okay, okay. I'm gonna stand at a distance, a tiny bit.
You see him still looking towards where your group was, and goes, "Over there, on the right."
Oh.
Do I see any enemies?
Roll for perception.
7?
And you don't know what yours is yet, do you?
Nope.
That's a 10. No, you don't see anything. You look. All you can really see is just kind of cliff sides in front of you. You don't see really anything around you. But you do. You guys do still notice he's looking over where your group was, pointing over to his right side.
I will go.
Dragon.
Oh, all of us. Okay, let's go.
Okay. As he says, "Hold fast. They are said to come in an hour. Prepare yourselves."
Okay.
You guys want to do anything before?
Ooh, I know what I want to do.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to speak to my, I'd assume, patron for guidance in this battle.
You begin to sit and begin to start praying. I want you to roll for religion for me.
Religion. Let's
Mhm.
see. Where's my D20? There it is. Ooh, okay. That is a 17.
So you got a 21, and as you begin to start trying to pray, you notice that there are no voices coming towards you. You hear the rustling of the trees around you. You do feel that there's some feeling from the environment around you, but you're not feeling any kind of patron whatsoever speaking to you.
Okay.
This is good action. This is good action.
Can I, if I might be so bold, cast one of my blood rights on my weapon?
Okay. Go ahead and roll for Arcana for me. And you, sir, have advantage on it.
Advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so much worse. 8 was the higher of those two.
Okay, you got an 11. And... Okay.
That was Arcana, right?
Yes. As you do it almost instinctually, almost from muscle memory, you slash one of your sides where there seems to be this weird blister on the side, but you look at your hand and notice that there's now a kind of more well-protected glove and this odd kind of hook at the end of it as you slash the side of your neck and pour over your weapon, and your rapier is now caught on fire.
Do I take any damage? Do I roll a damage dice?
I know.
That will be, where is it? Just 1 point of, yeah, just slashing damage.
Cool.
Like, to sneak.
You'd like, okay, go ahead and roll for stealth.
That is a 15.
That's a 25.
Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm going to find like a large rock or something like that and try to hide behind it.
Okay, so as you kind of look around this small area, let me show you guys actually what you kind of see around here a little bit more. We're going to reveal this and reveal this. There's not very many rocks. There is a log over on this left side over here. Well, let me do it. Let me ping over on this direction that you could try and hide behind. But you other two look down at that weird kind of gremlin thing that you saw on the ground, and it's just gone. So where do you go, Dyer?
I'll go this way.
Okay. I'm assuming you're gonna go duck behind like maybe some roots over here or something like that.
Yeah.
And you feel that you're pretty sufficiently hidden.
Okay.
Okay. And I think, Dragon, have you done something for this action?
Other than pray, I haven't done anything yet.
Well, if you guys have prayed, you hear the mage in the middle all of a sudden yell out, "Quickly! They're coming on the left!" And you look over on the left and you do notice that there is... Boop. Coming over the left side of the cliff, you do notice that there are these two werewolves that are now coming over. And they jump down and come after this mage right here. That one quickly... Actually, you know what? We're going to roll for it. Do that. You guys see this kind of werewolf on your left... Over on the left side of you guys is where you're standing. Jump down and just go straight for the neck of this mage that's right there and rip out his throat. And he's collapsed on the ground. You see another one kind of leap down from on top of it as he starts going towards the mage in the middle. Please roll for initiative. One at a time, too, by the way.
Who do you want first?
Let's start with Dragon.
14.
You've got a 17. Let's do Dyer.
I also rolled a 14.
You got a 19. And Josh?
13.
You got a 14. And then let me get these guys here. Okay, as you guys are kind of getting ready and preparing yourselves for what's about to happen, we're gonna start with the werewolf that has jumped down on this guy right here. This guy is dead. He's gone. He's donezo's.
Oh, deceased.
Yep, he's just dead. As he quickly jumps off and starts heading towards this mage in the middle here, and he's gonna go ahead and attack him. And that is going to be a hit. Okay, not too much. So... as all of a sudden you see this kind of wolf very quickly run up and just kind of slash him against his chest with his large claws, all of a sudden going across. He kind of goes in for another one and goes for another slash, but the mage is able to kind of step back quickly enough to not actually be hit. But you see he's bleeding from his chest. He is hurt just a little bit. Next up, we're gonna go with Dyer. As you're hiding back here.
I would like to instinctively reach for my weapon.
Okay, as you begin reaching for your weapon, let's see. I need you to roll a... Let's do a D4 for me.
Okay. That is a 2.
A 2, you pull out a very small dagger onto the side, and as you quickly realize that, you begin to pull out the second one.
With that, I will probably try to be as sneaky as possible and move a little closer.
Roll for stealth again. And you should know what the number for that is now.
That is I want to say, I rolled a 10, so I want to say 20?
You are correct. Yes, it is a 20. So you're very slowly be able to crawl stealthily. No one seems to be noticing you. You begin moving and realize that you're only able to have enough kind of endurance to go about 25 feet.
Okay.
So you're going to measure out 25 feet wherever you want to go.
There, and then we'll go up 5 feet, so... Oh my god. Brain. 20. Hit B. And then we'll go up here.
Okay. As you're quickly crawling over underneath, and you start noticing that your arms begin to look a little bit more covered in leather as you begin kind of crawling through with your 2 daggers. And you're underneath the tree, kind of still well hidden. No one seems to really notice that you were there. And let me just make sure. Where is it? Nope, that seems to be all you... Wait. Oh, yep, that... You still feel enough energy to be able to do something else. So it feels like you can take a full action from doing that.
Okay. They are over here.
You what?
No. I said they are over toward where the X is.
Oh, can you not see those people?
They're tiny to me.
Well, scroll in.
I have scrolled in. There's still little blurs.
There's
What
one
do you
right
want
there,
from me?
and there's one right there. That's the mages. This is the werewolf. This is the second werewolf.
Okay, so guy in green. Got it. I want to sneak up on him.
Okay. You do realize that you can't move. You don't
Can't
feel
really
like you can
move?
get there fast enough.
Okay.
You might be able to, but you might run out of energy.
Yeah, so we're not gonna do that. I want to see if I can poison my daggers.
You do kind of start reaching around. Go ahead and roll for...
Yeah, that's a complicated one.
Roll for perception again. You
Okay.
should know what that number is as well.
That's a natural 20, first off.
Okay, so you very quickly are able to pull out what seems to be a small vial of something that you instantly remember to be some kind of poison as you uncork it and begin to kind of coat your daggers with it with a small rag that you had on your side. So you do feel like there's sufficient enough poison if you're able to get up close and be able to attack these things. I'm going to say that that's probably going to be the end of your turn. That was your movement, and you've done everything else. So we're going to go on with this second werewolf here, who's going to run up to this guy, and he's going to go for his attacks. And that one hits. And that that's going to be for that. You see him kind of quickly charge up with this other werewolf, and you see him kind of go down and grab the guy and quickly bite down on his neck, but you see that he's the mage is able to pull him off, and you see blood squirting out as he quickly goes down for another slash. But again, that mage is able to kind of pull up his quarterstaff and move it away from him. So he's able to kind of get it away just so he's able to dodge another one. You do see that he's been bit and that he's bleeding pretty hard, and he's begin holding on to his hand right here. Next is going to be... That's going to be Dragon.
Okay. I would like to start with a bonus action. Do I feel like I can use a sort of a racial ability, perhaps?
Okay, let's take a look. So as your bonus action, I'm going to have you roll for perception for me. Or, insight.
That is in natural 18.
Natural 18, so you got... There it is.
And
That's
insight.
Yeah, it's insight.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? We're going to do perception. So with that 18, you got a 25. So you can tell that you're kind of... You said racial ability?
Yes.
You're not feeling any racial abilities that you're able to do, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You are feeling this... You do feel that there's possibly an ability that you're able to do, not because of your race, but because of what you've kind of grown with.
Okay. Well, in that case, for my action... I mean, first of all, I'd like to move away slightly bit. I would attempt to move at my max speed, which I assume is 30.
So you feel like you can move up to 30 feet, and maybe even beyond that just a little.
Okay.
You feel as if possibly within the next 6 seconds you have enough energy to run about 35 feet.
Okay. So let's see. 5, 10, 15. I would like to try and cast a spell of a higher level at this werewolf ahead of me.
Okay. We're gonna have you just roll Arcana real quick.
That will be a natural 15.
So you got a 24. And know that you can that thunderclap you feel that you're able to shape it in some sort of... You're able to use that kind of power to call forth some kind of electrical damage from the heavens themselves, and you're fairly confident you can go pretty powerful with it.
Pretty powerful. I'd like to cast it at the werewolf in that case.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
D8. That will be a 6.
Okay, so let's see. Oh shit. Sorry, I have to read to make sure I'm doing this correctly.
Okay.
All right. So, as you begin to kind of hold your hands up as you're channeling that kind of energy that you felt from that thunderclap, that power coming from your hands. You begin to notice that there's these storm clouds that they begin to form on the sky above you as you quickly bring your hand down towards the werewolf. And oh fuck. This large bolt of lightning scatters down from the sky and hits right on this werewolf, but it sends all 3 of these guys flying. You notice that this mage hits the tree from the back and splatters against it, and he's dead. This werewolf kind of flies back about 15 feet, and as this one, and both of these werewolves in front of you are now prone on the ground, and there seems to be some kind of electrical energy that's coming from it. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh shit. And yep, you do notice that they both seem to be kind of almost paralyzed and shaking. You're not too sure if they might be stuck like that, but that was a pretty strong, very strong, possibly 6th level spell that you've just cast. And you know that it was Call Lightning.
Okay.
And next is Josh.
Okay.
Your blade is on fire in front of you. And yeah, you just heard this loud crack of lightning coming from the heavens above you. And you see that there is now a scorched piece of grass where a mage used to be, and 2 werewolves used to be, but now 1 werewolf's prone, another one's far away, and you're pretty sure the other mage is dead.
Cool. Do I feel like I have any bonus actions with my class? Do I feel like I have any healing for a bonus action specifically?
Roll for either perception or insight.
That's a natural 11. Yeah, definitely insight if I can.
Okay, so you natural 11.
Yeah.
That's a 19. And you do know that you have probably 1 bonus action that seems to have to do with the blood on your neck that is probably going to actually cause damage to what's in front of you.
Good. I'll fucking move right up to him and try to use, I'm guessing, a blood curse?
Okay. You do also feel that... Hold on. You do feel like you could probably cast it away from 30 feet with your big roll.
Okay. Then I'll cast it before I move.
Okay.
Is that what you're implying?
No, I'm saying if you feel like you don't necessarily have to get it right up against it, but you can if you'd like to.
I would like to.
Okay, so you again kind of slash your other side of your neck with the same kind of weird hooked finger on your neck, and a little bit of blood squirts out, and you feel this kind of blackness take over your eyes as you look down at the werewolf that's prone on the ground, and you see that there also is this kind of black... It seems like something's infected his blood and is outstretched from his eyes. You do see that he's taking a little bit of damage. You do know that you just cast the blood curse of the bloated agony.
Ah, that old thing. Bloated agony?
Yep. And that was your bonus action.
Sweet. For my action, I'd like to stab the bejesus out of this guy.
With your rapier?
With my flaming rapier.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack and add 1d8.
Eesh, and a d8.
and a D8 of any kind of extra damage that you would like to. It very specifically says that.
I'm confused. I'm rolling to attack, right?
Yeah, roll for the attack. I'm sorry. Yeah, just roll for the attack.
Okay. Is he stunned? Do I get advantage?
You do. He's prone, so you get advantage on it.
Okay, the first one's a 9. The second one is a 17.
The second one does hit as you very quickly kind of go forward with your rapier to try and stab him. Go ahead and roll a... What is it? Go ahead and roll a d8 for me for damage.
6.
Roll a second d8.
5.
So you got 12 total of damage towards him. As you... What kind of damage would you like to add on top of it? Because you get to pick.
Radiant?
So you see that this rapier very quickly goes down and stabs into his arm, and it seems quicker almost, and it just kind of lights up that rapier and spreads out across all of a sudden. And you see the werewolf kind of flinch a little bit as it's singeing away its fur. 16. And okay. It still seems to be just fine. It just seems angry now.
Cool. That's my turn, I think.
Okay, so we're gonna go with... Now it is just the one mages who he's gonna try and... For fuck's sake. This mage, you look over and it's behind who Josh would be, but he doesn't seem to notice what's in front of him as he begins casting this, what looks to be some kind of electric bolt, but you see him kind of getting worried as the werewolf begins to kind of lurch back, so he thinks it's coming towards it, and he kind of goes off and mists off to the side, and you see him just kind of back up towards these to try and get some space between him and the werewolf. So next is going to be this bad boy right here, as he's going to stand up, and he is going to go for... He does notice that there's something going on here. He's not quite too sure what it might be, but he's going to try and attack at whatever is right here attacking his friend. And he is going to hit you for a 15. He hits you for a 15.
He does hit on a 15.
He does hit on a 15. And he's going to go for his claw attack. And he's going to do... Now, you're welcome to add these up if you'd like to. But I want you to roll medicine for me.
Nat 15, and I'm going to assume I add 3.
For your medicine. And what was your roll?
15.
You are correct. It is a 3 that you add onto your medicine. So it's 18 total. And you feel that you're taking quite a bit of damage, but how do I put it? You know what? You've now discovered that your max HP is 94 and you've just taken 9, so you're now at 85 hit points.
I'm at 85 now.
You're at 85 and your max is 94. As he comes up for that claw, he's going to go for a second attack, and he's going to hit you again for a 16, and you're going to take... Where is it? There it is. 12 points of slashing damage for me. And then we're going to go to Werewolf 2, who is also going to stand up, and he's going to go for an attack against you. He is going to hit you for a 14.
My armor class is Dookie.
Yeah. And he's going to do 7 points of damage. He's going to go for a second swipe, but as he does, you notice that there's that weird kind of... He does not hit you for a 9, surprisingly. But you do notice when he goes for that second attack, you see that kind of blood coming out of his eyes starts to like kind of pulsate and squirt out a little bit, and you see him kind of rear back in some form of pain Yeah, it seems that second attack might have caused some damage. And next we're gonna go with Dyer.
Can I sneak up on this bad boy?
Are you trying to sneak? Because you're gonna have to use a bonus
Yeah.
action to do it.
I will sneak. I will use bonus.
Roll for stealth.
That is a 25.
So you are easily able to sneak up without seeming to be noticed whatsoever.
And then I want to stab him in the neck with both knives.
Okay. So you're gonna stab him with both your knives. Go ahead and roll for the attack.
Okay. That is
Oh.
a 17.
Where the fuck are they? There we go. Yeah,
Bestie's
sorry, I'm
"We're gone."
trying to get
Hang
this
on.
shit to work properly.
Fine.
Oh man, I'm dumb. I'm very dumb.
You're not
Uh,
dumb, Bestie. You're doing
Well,
a lot.
give me 1 second, because I forgot to do something, because I didn't know it didn't do this, even though it was supposed to.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, it still would have been the same either way, so it's good to know. So what did you roll?
I rolled a 17.
So you got a 27. And I want you to roll 1d4. That was for one hit, right?
Yes.
Let me see if you're able to do the second one without using a bonus action. Even though I'm pretty sure that you have to use a bonus action for it. Yep, so you can only attack with one. So that was a 25. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
That is a 3.
Okay, and Josh, with your rapier, you know that you have a +6. Just to let you know, I forgot to tell you that when you're attacking.
Do I see it do any kind of damage?
What did you get for damage?
A 3.
A 3. So that was what, and so you can add you have a +5 to that as well as you stab it, and you don't feel like it's going in, but you know that blade is incredibly sharp as it's begin going in and slices up a little bit. So you do 8 points of damage. It's not incredibly powerful, but that it definitely notices that you're there now. But when it turns around, you notice that it doesn't quite see you. And Josh, did you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Fair.
I think that's all you get to do because you used your bonus action
Yes.
already.
Yes, indeed.
And Josh, when you attacked, you did notice that you're there as it begins kind of going up your legs, as you begin seeing a little bit more of yourself. You do notice that you've got, what is it? You see these leather kind of greaves on your legs, but they seem to have these metal studs in them as well. And next we're gonna go with Dragon. Oh, is Dragon there?
Oh yeah. I forgot I was muted. Let's see. I would like to attempt to grab a melee weapon from my belt.
Okay, go ahead and roll for perception.
Ooh, that is a 16. Which should be. Let's see.
Your perception, you said it was a 16 that you got?
Yes.
That was a
Yes.
24 total. And you pull out. Roll a d4 for me.
4.
You pull out a scimitar.
Alright. I'd like to then run up behind this werewolf,
Okay.
and I would like to stab it in the back.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 for your attack.
That is a 15.
With your scimitar, you get a +8, so that's a 23. Go ahead and roll for damage for me. That's a D6.
No, 15 became a
23. Because you have a
23,
+8.
okay. Yeah.
I thought I said that. I'm
D6.
sorry.
No, you did say that. Like I'm just trying to
Yeah, you're
type
good.
it down.
It's a 23.
5.
So you roll a D6. You got a 5.
Mm-hmm.
With your scimitar, you get +3, so you got an 8 total.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of slash down and quickly run up, you notice that there's a little bit more leather kind of armor going up your arm, but you also starting to see some weird filigree starting to come up over on your arm, on your shoulders. You come on with a slash, and you notice a couple leaves kind of coming off as you slash the back of this werewolf, and you see it kind of quickly turn around, and it makes eye contact with you.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, do you want to try and figure out a bonus action?
Yes. I would like to absolutely try. It's not necessarily
Roll for
Okay.
either insight or perception.
I'm gonna go with perception.
Okay.
Because that is high. That is a natural 20.
So you know that you can't really do much for your extra attack, or you can't do much for your bonus action. You do know if there was possibly another weapon in your hand, you could probably attack more than once. And with that perception, you do feel the weight of something else on your back.
Okay. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm gonna pull out this second weapon and attack with that.
Okay, go ahead, and you know what? We're gonna roll for dex.
For dex.
For
Okay.
dexterity. We're gonna have you roll for dexterity. See if you can grab it.
That is a 18.
You get a +3, so that is a 21. As you feel the base of this wood, something on your back, as you pull forward what looks to be a quarterstaff.
A quarterstaff.
And you do know that for your bonus action, you can attack again, because you feel this ability to be able to attack it the second time.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Go ahead and roll for the attack.
Ooh, 13.
You get a +5 for your hit, so that you got an 18, and you kind of quickly, after you slash, it turns around and makes eye contact with you, and you kind of backhand it almost with this quarterstaff. As it kind of goes back, you see blood start coming out its side and dripping down a little bit as it just kind of wipes its mouth, angry at you. And then it's going to, it is the second mage's turn, as he's going to try and attack the werewolf that's right there. And you see him kind of starting to cast this odd kind of, how do I put it? You see these arms and tendrils begin to come up. I need Josh and Dyer, I need you both to make, strength saving throws.
I got a 7.
You got a 6, Dyer.
Oh God.
And what did you get there, Josh?
3?
You got a 2.
Ah!
Wee!
So cool.
Both of you need to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as these tendrils begin to kind of come up and slap all around, and you're noticing that it's also starting to slap around this werewolf, and obviously this mage of some kind has cast Arms of Hadar.
Can I roll for medicine to see how much that hurt?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for medicine for me.
Okay. Okay. That is a 7. Again.
It didn't hurt a lot,
Okay.
but for a total, you said you got a 7.
Yeah.
Your total was 9, so.
Okay.
So yeah, there's that. And I think that's all he can do. So now we're gonna go back to Werewolf numero uno, who's the boy that just got slapped by the Arms of Hadar, and he's gonna attack towards you, the person that's in front of him, which is going to be Dyer. And he is going to hit you for a 18.
18 does hit. That's not, hard to believe.
You're going to take 13 points of slashing damage. And he's also going to attack you again. He's going to hit you again for 17. And that's going to be another 15 points of slashing damage. Go ahead and roll for medicine once for me.
That is an 18.
Okay, is that with your bonus?
No, so that makes it an unnatural 20.
So you feel that you have a max of 78 hit points, and I believe you just took... Fuck, what was that again? I think that was a 14 and a 15, if I'm not mistaken.
And you said 70 what?
78 is your total.
Okay. And I took 15 and then...
14 and 15. So you took 29 points of slashing damages. He's kind of wildly slashing out, and it just seems frantic. It's almost like he can't see you for some reason still. But yeah, you do notice that there's quite a bit of blood coming from both of them. And the second one is going to get up, and since he's looking at Dragon, he's going to go ahead and attack Dragon, and he's going to hit you for a 24. That's for fucking sure. And you're going to take 17 points of damage. He's going to attack you again. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna take a drink real quick. Because you are going... I'm going to need you to roll for medicine for me. You know what? Go ahead and do it with advantage. Why not?
With advantage.
It's because you got a natural 20.
Oh, that's a 19, and that's a natural 20. Oh my fucking god.
So that was your medicine. With your natural 20, you know that your medicine is +2, so that's pretty good. You have 93 hit points, and why don't you go ahead and just, subtract 40 for me, please.
Any chance we can reaction to lessen that blow?
40 plus that 17?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
57 points of damage. Okay.
You see that he goes for one slash really quick, and you notice that he kind of cuts across your chest as you look down and notice that you're in almost this kind of leather, almost dress, kind of. As you see this kind of olive skin coming out of nowhere, but before you can really take notice, you see that other claw coming up, and it just slashes against your face, and you're feeling blood dripping from all of these kind of gashes along your face. Yeah, he got you good. He got you really good. And what were you saying there, Josh?
Any chance I could use a reaction to return that natural 20 into not a natural 20?
Let's go find out, actually.
Do I have that emblem?
You don't. No, you don't have the emblem. That's a magical item.
I thought maybe I happen to have it.
Ooh. Hold on.
Also,
hold on.
Oh,
Let the man read.
I mean, there's always silvery barbs. And you can cast spells.
Go
I don't
ahead
think I
and
have.
you instant. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll for insight for me, Josh.
+8. That is a total of 10.
Nah, you think there might be something you can do, but you're not too sure what. With a 10, yeah, you're not sure at all. Sorry, bud.
Cool.
And with that, that's both of them. Dyer, it is your turn.
Am I still trapped by the arms of Hadar?
Yes.
Do I feel like there's any way I can get out of this?
I mean, you can make a strength saving throw.
That's not gonna help me, bestie. Hey, bestie.
Yeah.
That nat 20 turns into a 19.
God damn it. Well, you do feel that you're able to kind of jump up and pull all those arms off of you, and you are able to move freely, and they don't seem to be trying to attack you again. So you are now free from the arms of Hadar.
Okay. That was my action, though, wasn't it?
That was your bonus action, yes.
Fake. Let's see. I feel that I am not in need of using magic because apparently they can't actually see me.
Oh shit, did I skip Josh? I might have skipped Josh.
I don't even remember when I last went. If I'm being completely honest. I thought I got skipped. I just
If
didn't
you want to
say
redo
anything.
redo him, that's fine.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I did because I think you were right before the mage goes.
I remember I got hit twice by the werewolves, and that's the last thing I remember doing was hitting one of them and then getting smacked twice.
All right, we're gonna do Josh again. We're gonna do.
Yeah,
That's
go
my
for it.
bad. Yeah, this is hard.
I got out. That's all I could really do anyway. So.
All right, Josh, what do you want to do?
Smack a werewolf.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack. And what are you using?
My rapier
I want to
to
hit a bitch.
smack this guy in between me and Dragon.
Okay,
So we're flanking. Does that mean I get advantage?
it does.
Okay, well the first one was better. That's a 17 plus 6, so 23,
That hits.
and it's 2d8 plus 1 damage, right?
Yes.
That's a 4 and a 6.
So it's 10 plus 1, so that's 11. So, in front of you, Dragon, you do notice that this werewolf is bleeding profusely. You're seeing that your blood dripping from its hand, but all of a sudden you just see this rapier pierce just kind of go through its chest all of a sudden and pull out. And you see it kind of topple over and struggle to get back up. It's still alive, but you can tell it's fucking barely there.
Okay.
Josh, as you do that, you kind of stab through it, and you look and you see that kind of beautiful leather kind of what kind of? Let me see real quick, actually. Yeah, you're seeing that kind of beautiful black leather with the metal studs coming through, but you're also seeing specks of like red coming through some of those gloves. Perhaps your skin, not too sure, but you just see it up to about here on your arm of this beautiful glove, and just a little bit of red through some of the creases and stuff as you're stabbing through it.
Now, is mage armor a bonus action? And do I think I have it?
Roll for Arcana.
Ooh, okay. That's a natural 16. I don't think I have a modifier for Arcana yet. I do, so a 19 total.
Oh, real quick. Go ahead and use advantage on that as well.
First one was better. 19.
Okay, so you kind of dig deep and start trying to think of like perhaps there's something else you could do, and you do know that you are not able to cast mage armor.
Cool. Is there something I can do as a bonus action?
We're gonna say that was your bonus action to try and get that kind of information for right now.
And I'll just assume I only have the one attack.
Yeah, you do not have really any other kind of. So, I will say that you do know that you can with the bonus action, but I will say recalling that information is going to be your bonus action.
Cool. I can live with that.
Okay, and we're gonna go back to Dyer. You did use your bonus action, but you still have your action, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I want to stab the puppy in front of me in the head with the knife that has the poison on it.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your attack.
I rolled a natural 20.
Go ahead and roll a d4, double it, and then roll a d6 and double it.
So that is a 6 on the d4.
Okay.
And then you said a d8 and double it?
A d8 and double it.
That is a 4, so that is 8.
And then with your +5, that is going to be. Let me try to think. I'm trying to do maths and shit. I don't know why I did this to myself. That's going to be a 19 total.
Ooh, stabby, stabby.
Yeah, as all of a sudden you're seeing this kind of. You're kind of on the ground as you land on the ground trying to dodge these arms of Hadar, and you have this dagger off to your side as you very quickly jab up into right underneath its jaw and through its head, and you're seeing the leather kind of going down more in your arm, and you're seeing more kind of palish skin. It's very stout compared to other kind of arms, and you do notice you're still shorter than others as you're stabbing through, and you're seeing the blood of the lichen kind of going down your arm. As you rip it out, it's kind of rears back and it's holding right here, and you just hear this as it's fucking pissed. It's still alive, fucking barely, but it is fucking pissed at you.
Yeah.
And it's actually Josh's turn again.
Okay.
Well, it's because we did a repeat, and then we went back to Dyer, and you go after Dyer.
Yep.
Cool. Rapier and the guy in front of me.
Okay.
I guess.
Roll for the attack.
23 to hit.
Is that with your bonus? Obviously, it has to be.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll for a D8 plus or 2d8 plus 1.
8 total.
How do you want to do this?
Through the back of his head, pop one of the eyes out.
Ugh. So Dragon, as you're sitting there and you're seeing him kind of hunched over and he's bleeding profusely as he's pretty much almost dead, all of a sudden you see him looking up at you with this kind of hate as you just see the point of this rapier sticking behind with an eyeball kind of at the end, and you see what looks to be a sense of life to it as it kind of just dulls out and it just drops to the ground. As you look behind it, and you're now seeing what seems to be mostly a kind of floating version of armor, of leather-studded armor, as it just kind of sits there and pulling out this rapier. You're still not seeing any body of any sort, but you're definitely seeing some armor. You're seeing little flecks of red every now and then as it kind of wipes off the rapier.
Mm-hmm.
And
How long are my arms?
okay, if that's what you want to do, we're going to do a perception check.
Nat 1.
For all you know, you got T-Rex arms.
T-Rex arm.
You're not even sure. Your arms might not even be connected for all you know. You have no idea.
That makes sense. I am insane.
Okay.
Insane in the membrane.
It's insane. Got no brain.
Was that my bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that was your bonus action.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That was an interesting choice there.
Bonus action. I have no arms.
Yeah. You see it, all of a sudden you see that body of armor just kind of look down and go, "Ha! Ah! I've got no arms." Okay. Next up is that mage again, as he's gonna try and cast one more. He's gonna try and cast another spell, and you see that he's bringing up his quarterstaff and he's kind of bringing it forward, and you see this light building at the end, and you see these 3 shots kind of go straight out towards the thing in front of it, and you see these small little specks of magic kind of into this werewolf. They don't seem to do all that crazy amount of damage towards this thing, but you do see that it obviously is pissed at whatever the fuck that mage is doing back there. Yeah, he's still standing. That's all he's going to do, and it's going to be this werewolf's turn. He is going to, again, attack whatever the fuck is in front of him that's been fucking him up. Does a 24 hit?
You should tell me.
Yes, it does. 100%.
If an 18 hits, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get fucked.
So he is going to go ahead and take 15 points of damage for me. He's going to attack one more time. Okay. So he goes for an attack, and you do not get hit for a 13. He does not hit you for a 13. As he kind of very quickly slashes across, and you try and jump back, but he gets you a little bit. But as he's you see him again flailing, and he goes for a second attack, but you're able to kind of duck out of the way very quickly as it goes across really quickly.
Where he hit me once, do I have the attack of opportunity kind of repercussion kind of thing?
Okay. Go ahead and roll for insight for me.
Eight. That's one I haven't done. Let's go. That is an 18, and I'm assuming my wisdom is a +2.
You say for wisdom, that is a +2 for your wisdom. You are correct. You don't. So what did you get total?
Unnatural 20.
So what you can tell is you probably can't do any damage back to him, but you do have this sense that with the amount of damage that he did do, you could probably kind of reflect a bit of that blow away and lessen a little bit of what it is.
We will hold on to that because you never know.
Okay. If that is all for his turn, it is because the other fucking one's dead, obviously. We're gonna go with Dyer. It is your turn.
Do I feel like I have any super awesome ability to smite him?
Okay, roll for Arcana. This is gonna be your bonus action, by the way.
I'm perfectly fine with that. That is a 18.
So with an 18, you know your Arcana is that's a 17.
Okay.
As you know, you don't feel this any kind of righteous fury in you whatsoever.
No. Okay. Other than that, I guess we will do the smooth criminal thing and take a couple steps to the left. Or, well, his left.
Okay, he's going to try and go for a opportunity attack against you because you did use your bonus action, so you cannot disengage.
But can he see me?
Wait.
though?
Did you didn't use your action yet, did you?
No.
So you can use your action to disengage if you want to.
Yeah.
So you're gonna use
Sure.
your okay. So as you kind of back up a little bit, you see it doesn't seem this. You very quickly just kind of dodge off to the side, and you see the werewolf just kind of still, kind of looking around, trying to figure out where the fuck you're coming from.
Okay.
And if that's the end of your turn, we're gonna go to Dragon.
Yeah.
Since I took a pretty massive hit recently,
Incredibly.
I would like to see whether or not I feel like I can either heal myself from my magic or maybe turn into something else that can either give me higher hit points or
Okay.
help me regain
For
hit points.
your bonus action, I'm gonna have you roll for Arcana.
Mhm. That is a 17.
That is a 26 because you have a +9 to Arcana. And as you are kind of sitting there thinking of what you could possibly do to possibly heal yourself or maybe make it a little bit, or maybe perhaps change, you don't think that you are able to heal yourself. You're not feeling anything like that. But you do feel like with the proper kind of focus into it, you might be able to turn into something else.
Is that something else of a challenge rating of 1, perhaps?
You know what's weird? It's not saying if you have a certain level. It just has to be something that you've seen, which
Yeah.
I'm going to have you roll for nature.
I should be good with that. Let's see. That is a 14.
That is a 23, and you for right now can tell that you have seen quite a lot of things that challenge rating 1.
I would like to transform. God damn it! I don't even know those creatures. You know what? I would like to transform into what I believe would be the biggest and the toughest of them all. Perhaps something like either like a bear-like creature,
Okay,
or maybe.
okay. All of a sudden, in front of you, Josh, you see what begins to kind of start forming into this weird leather dress in front of you with a quarterstaff and scimitar in the other hand. Begins forming into this large, great kind of grizzly bear in front of you. You are able to do a claw attack, a bite attack, and let me actually pull one up really quick.
Can I just say that I was kind of hoping you'd say honey badger?
Oh my god. We might have to do...
Dire honey
we
badger.
might have to do honey badger.
You know what? I'd love that.
You get this large, what thought was a grizzly bear. It seems to be some large form of a badger, perhaps.
A badger. Nature's most deadly predator.
I know, right?
Honey badger don't care. He don't take shit from nobody. Yep,
Honey
you get a
badger don't
bite
give a
attack
fuck.
and you get a claw attack. You can multi-attack, though, as a bear.
Oh,
Honey badger.
you know what?
You mean as a honey badger?
As a honey badger, I'm sorry. As a very
Yeah,
large honey
yeah.
badger.
The very large honey badger.
Actually, you know what? I wonder if there is a thing in D&D Beyond for a badger. I'm gonna see real quick. Hold on. This is fucking happening.
Why am I doing this? Why did I create this stress on
Oh my
combat?
god, there is a giant badger.
There's
Do
a
it.
giant badger.
And it has a claw and a
Yes.
bite attack. You can multi-attack. There is
Do
a
it.
giant badger.
Oh my god, I would like to fucking jump on top of that werewolf next to us. I would like to just pounce on him and just like claw with my multi-attack.
Be
Okay.
like, bitch, I'm a honey badger.
Okay. So you can use one claw
That was
and one bite.
deadly.
Which one are you using first?
Oh, first I'm gonna pounce on him. I'm going to sink my claws into it, and then I'm going to like rip it with my
Okay.
teeth.
Roll for the claw attack. Go ahead and roll. Let's see if there is.
That is a 15.
Okay, that is a. What you said? Claw first.
Claw first, yes.
That is an 18 total. Because so when you're as a giant badger, you get a +3. And go ahead and roll 2d6 for me.
That's a 3, and that's a 5.
You know what? You're turning into this dude for your. That's who you. That's who you are right now. That's a 3 and a 5. So you said an 8.
Yes.
Okay, so I already know how you want to do this, so this is what's going to happen. All of a sudden, both you, Josh, and Dyer both notice that the leather dress starts forming into this large black kind of animal, huge, with this white stripe down the back, as it just kind of leaps up and slashes and bites off the head of the fucking werewolf that's in front of you, and it drops to the ground as you guys are beginning to come out of combat. And all of a sudden, as soon as you rip off the head and the blood begins soaking down, you just hear this very slow, "Woo! Yeah!" And all of a sudden, everything around you begins to fade. And the bodies begin to disintegrate into dust, and the beautiful tree begins to kind of dissipate into nothingness as you begin looking around and realizing that all of a sudden you are right back in the same arena, and you're seeing a couple actual like demons and stuff begin to form on a couple of these benches that are around. You're seeing them all cheering. You're hearing the crowd going wild, and you see that jester kind of person stand up once again and go, "Oh, settle! Beautiful display! It does seem we are coming into ourselves. We have one question for after that scene. Who do we think died there?"
Shit.
Just gonna point at
I have an
Dragon's
idea.
character.
Yeah, I think I might have been trying to protect it as. I believe. Oh, do I want to call it already? God damn it! I don't know if I want to call it because I'm not sure of the subclass, but it will make sense.
I think we're both on the same page. Off the table,
Yeah.
off the record, Circle of the Moon Dread. At least that's what it
Yeah,
sounds.
that's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Like, I'm pretty sure about my race as well. I believe, I'm gonna step forward. I think this was my death.
You see the jester kind of go, Intriguing. We have a person stepping forward and believing this is their death. Who wants to know? And you're hearing the, yeah, judgment, judgment, judgment. And you see him kind of sit down and goes, well, it does seem that someone does know themselves quite well. That is how you died. Though it does seem you've turned the tide. You were able to defeat the werewolves this time. Unfortunately, the first time, perhaps it was because your friends weren't there. Congratulations! You may ask one very specific detail.
Very specific detail.
Any question you want.
Am I connected to the moon as much as do I feel a really strong connection to the moon as I was protecting the moon like the moon shade?
Intriguing. No! You were not connected to the moon. Excellent question, though. Excellent question, though.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Well, that concludes our first death scene. Woo! Judgment! 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 We begin the second round of questions. This time, there are 6, 2 each. Who'd like to start?
Holy shit.
I have a question.
Okay, feel free.
Do I actually have a subclass?
I do believe everything kind of typically has a subclass, do they not?
Okay.
I will specify to all of you guys that there is no multi-classing. There is nothing to worry about that way, by the way.
That's for next one shot.
That's when I make it more complicated.
Yeah, I have no idea how fun this is, by the way.
Okay, good.
I am like,
so much
this is
fun.
fucking,
I'm enjoying this.
yeah.
It's fucking amazing.
It's like the best version of D&D trivia.
Also, I take back everything I said about the badger. God damn.
Honey Badger don't give no fucks.
Honey Badger don't care. Oh, he's got a cobra. Anyway. 5 questions remain. Who's next?
6 each or 6 total?
6 total. You get 2 each.
2 each.
Ah.
Yeah.
I'll ball.
Please, let's hear. As you see him prop up on kind of the ledge, and you see him kind of sitting there very daintily, not really caring.
How long would somebody of my race survive to live a natural death?
Okay.
Lifespan of Josh.
Well, lifespan of Josh's race.
Intriguing question. Your race will survive for, at maximum, 260 to 270 years, becoming an adult at age 60. Excellent question. Excellent question. 4 left. 4 left.
The hell?
Perhaps the one in the leather dress? Perhaps you have a question?
I do have a question. God damn it, this is oh, this is so interesting. God damn it. Okay.
You know, I will say you can roll for things to see perhaps what your character might think, like trying to recall information, and I would say that's probably going to be a perception check, I would say, if you'd like to. Because I will say that when we're doing these death scenes, you're not just you. Your character might be able to pick up things that you might not. You just have to think of the role for it.
Okay. Oh. Hmm. Can I try to recall why was I specifically trying to like protect the place? Like why was I like what was the reason I might have like felt the need to be there and fight
Okay.
for?
Okay. We're gonna do a wisdom check.
A wisdom check, okay. That is a natural 18.
So that's a 20.
Yeah, that's a +2.
And you can think that it's not necessarily the kind of tree, it's where you were, in a very large forest.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel this connection to forests themselves. You just know that that was the center of it, the heart of the forest.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I would like to know whether or not I can try to regain some of my magical energy by meditating.
Is that your question?
Yes, like meditating, like communing with nature. Like, do I feel like I can feel rejuvenated from that and like regain back some of my magical energy?
I'm seeing. Let's take a look. See. Okay. Well, we do all know, as some of your type, may earn back some of that magical energy as long as you sit still for a short time.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you that perhaps you can regain a spell slot if a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent questions! I love it! Amazing! Judgment! Judgment! 3 questions remain.
I got no fucking clue. I have no idea what I am.
I would
Other
like...
than the
I have an idea. I would like to feel my ears.
Feel your ears. Okay. Okay. We are going to do perception then.
Okay, I have a good perception, so... Okay, alright. So my perception is +10 if I remember. So...
Your perception is +12.
Okay, I wrote it down as 10 for some ungodly reason.
Because your,
Anyway.
I think it's your is your stealth is +10.
Okay, yeah. So perception was +12. So that means I got a, oh my god, math, 20, 25? 13? +12, 25?
So as you kind of you're feeling, fairly normal, no spiked, no animal kind of things, just kind
They're
of
not-
normal
They're,
ears.
they're round, they're not pointed.
Not really.
Alright.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever Googled. Okay, we'll say that they're a little pointed toward the top. I feel like normal ears, but a fairly pointed. That is the oddest thing I've ever had to Google before.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. So, question-wise... How do I want to phrase this? What would be my natural language?
Intriguing.
if he says common, I'm throwing this goddamn table.
Look. Shockingly, that'll still be helpful.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Your native tongue is very similar to where you come from. Perhaps it might not be the way you sing, but you mostly hear halfling.
Shit, he's gonna start rhyming now.
He's a jester. That's what he does. Were you expecting something different?
I was expecting bad puns.
Why is my computer
That
being...
was your final question. 2 remain.
Oh, so we are limited to 2 each. We can't share.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I take off my gloves?
Okay. I'm going to have you roll for Dex.
Like a save or just dex?
Straight Dex.
I'm assuming it's a +1.
Yep.
9.
So you try, and for some reason your hand seems to just kind of go through. Perhaps you just haven't discovered enough to be able to actually physically touch the clothes that you're wearing.
Fuck. I don't even know. Do we have to guess a subclass as well, or just the class and race?
Depending on what you get, so if you just get the class, you get the character sheet. If you get the class and race, you get the character sheet and a magical weapon. If you get the class, race, and subclass, you get 3 full magical weapons and your character sheet. You get 1 guess though.
Fuck, I'm passing through my own body.
For right now, it's just because perhaps you just haven't learned enough, so you weren't able to quite grab it. Has nothing to do with your class, but has to do more with the situation that you're in right now. And what were you saying, Dyer?
Question for you.
What's up?
You want us to be as specific as possible. So, like, we can't just say elf whatever. It has to be, like, wood elf or high elf or...
That
right?
is for the specifics, yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
And...
Have we figured out what level we are, roughly? Because I have a couple of guesses to what level we are.
You can make an intelligence check, but that will be your question, because you've already done 1.
Yeah.
So what level are you? So go ahead and roll for intelligence.
I don't know if I want to waste it on that.
You're welcome to use it as you say it out loud and see what happens. Perhaps he'll answer.
I have to assume we're all the same level. I'll take 1 for the team since I already know roughly what class I am.
Wait. Actually, before you ask question, I feel if we're rocking the same level, we might be around level 11, I believe.
I think we have a proficiency bonus of +5, if I'm not mistaken. And that kind of tells me we're at least level 13.
At least level 14.
Unless my math is wrong. But my perception is +8 with a wisdom of 16 as far as I can tell. Either 16 or 17. That tells me proficiency bonus is +5. We get that at level 13. I'm waiting for Karma to laugh like a madman because I'm off base.
But a good jester never has tells.
Yeah, actually, it might be +5 because my fucking
TikTok! 2 questions!
Jester, if you had to rate my power level on a scale of 1 to 20, what level would you put me at?
Oh, that is one of the 2 specific questions! On to the next death scene!
You bastard! That's
all of a sudden,
subjective question, you bastard.
You no longer have any more questions. On to the next death scene.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I didn't know what to ask anyway.
The door on your right begins to lift up, and again, you're seeing this doorway full of smoke and fog beginning to come forward as it opens. He goes, "Go forward and see who's next."
Ooh.
Fuck it, we ball.
Sure.
Yeah.
We run. Let's run. Okay, I run my bad
you're all running into this next one, okay?
Yep.
So, as
Did we
you
take
get,
a short rest by any chance?
didn't say anything.
Shit.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die, but that's
Yeah.
okay. So,
You gotta be specific. All right. As you begin walking in through the doorway, and it starts enveloping you in this white fog, beginning to turn black. We're gonna take a break right there because we're almost at 2 whole hours.
Oh, this is fucking amazing. Oh my god.
So
I'm
I will be
loving
right back.
this.
I need a cigarette because this is getting in depth.
intense. Yeah.
Oh.
So I will be right back. I'll leave.
Oh.
Yes,
Karma.
Zeph, you can put in a potential question if you'd like to.
Oh, this is cool. So cool.
Do it, Zeffy. We believe in you.
So I will say, since we're going into another death scene, we are going to have it to where, you guys, where you guys are able to, you're fully healed up right now.
Yay!
Dick.
Thank
Thank you,
goodness.
Bestie.
I felt like I was on the verge of dying.
I
No,
mean,
that
every time we're going into a
bitch.
new scenario, you guys are at full health as if there was a long rest because it's a new scenario as a whole.
Are you sure you don't want me to roll hit dice for this? Also, how many hit dice do I have?
If only you had the
Like
questions.
him.
Only you had the answers to that. There
No,
any
but that would be
questions?
too specific too.
Perhaps.
I fucking love you, Josh. Oh my god. You ask the questions that no one else has the fucking balls to ask.
What's your mother's
out of
name?
question time.
Okay.
Is my armor class actually 13? Because this is god ass stat.
Look, man, you live with what you got.
I know, but god damn, this is
No,
the worst.
no, it's a joke, Josh, because we're all dead.
You guys are literally all dead. All right. We're going to get back into this. And I've decided, by the way, I'm going to make this a YouTube exclusive, I think. Just like I did the other one as a Spotify exclusive. This one's going to be a YouTube exclusive.
Ooh.
So it's going to be interesting.
Alright.
All right. Let's get back into it. Back into the roll 20. Let me bring you guys over.
Damn it, I should have went pee before you came back. Fuck. It's okay.
And you guys begin coming forward out of the darkness into what seems to be this orange glow off in the distance. And you're noticing what seems to be a campfire and a broken down building. Kind of next to the building, you're seeing a couple tents set up. So it seems to be some kind of hideout of some kind. As you're seeing next to the fire, this what looks to be a leather-clad kind of rogue of some kind next to another one that seems to be some kind of maybe drow caster. The rogue, by the way, seems to be human of some kind, perhaps. So it seems to be a weird misband of these two people that are next to you. They don't seem to have noticed you guys. As you guys are sitting there, you have control of your characters. What would you like to do?
Would like to know how far into the dark I can see.
Okay. So you can't see the light. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Natural 20. Woo.
Okay, and you already have the perception stat, don't you?
Yes, plus 12.
Okay, so let me
32.
see.
I see all, bestie. But the question is, can I actually see all because it's dark?
So you weirdly cannot see more than about 30 feet in front of you into the dark. You can't see all that far at all into the
Okay.
dark.
Oh.
Okay.
That
That's okay.
helps.
That's okay. That's fine.
Just making sure. Yep. Nope. You cannot see all that far.
Okay. So my dark vision is approximately 30 feet. Got it.
Am I attempt to transform my body in some way?
Transform your body in some way.
Does my guy have an inclination to change somehow?
Trying to see real quick.
I don't remember what all the orders do, but I feel like most of them are about transforming.
Jesus, I had
Roll
hiccups.
for. Actually, no, that's something different. Roll for Arcana.
Yeesh. +3, that's a 14.
So, you don't really feel an inclination to be able to transform of any kind.
Am I semi-spectral? Can I try to pass my hand through one of my co-conspirators here?
I mean,
I know I am technically a ghost, but I'm gaining form. Can I go through people right
you know
now?
what? Roll for intelligence.
Okay. What do I add to this?
Just go ahead and roll.
That's an at 16.
You got a 19, and you're a fucking ghost. Of course you can.
Okay, that's fair. But like, I want. Am I ghost blood hunter or blood hunter ghost? You know?
Is that your guess?
No,
I didn't think so.
I'm saying a clarification
You're
because
just a
that could go
ghost.
two ways.
Who'd have thought?
I thought you're dead.
Now, is it you passing through your friends, or your friends passing through you? Who knows?
That's the question for the ages.
Dragon, would you like to do any suspicious activities before we get into the
I am actually thinking because
Oh my God.
this is something interesting because at a certain level I could possibly do something really cool. So I want to see if I can do this. I would like to attempt to turn into a dragon.
To turn into a dragon?
Yes.
I'm trying to think. How would you?
If that's a thing or not.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll for nature.
Ooh, 17.
Is that with your bonus? Because you should know what your bonus is, yeah?
Oh, okay. Let's see. My bonus will be you said nature?
Yeah.
17 should be 21.
You have a +9 to your nature.
I have +9. Then I'm okay.
So 26. And
Mm-hmm.
next to both of you, all of a sudden, the fucking weird leather dress turns into a very large kind of red dragon as it begins spreading its wings out, and you see it looking down going, holy fuck. All of you notice that the other people there, no one seems to fucking notice but you guys, that now all of a sudden there's this large fucking dragon.
Is this like an adult dragon or ancient?
Let me see, actually. Oh, I might be wrong. I think I looked at the wrong thing.
I don't think beast shape can turn into a dragon.
Yeah,
because
one
dragons
second.
are
No, but a
technically
spell
beasts.
called Draconic Transformation.
I'm wrong. You don't turn into a dragon. No.
I
don't.
don't turn
You
into a
don't.
dragon.
No. I'm completely wrong. That's my fault. Just kidding. Dragon doesn't happen.
Aww.
I know. Weak.
Okay, is that what we're doing?
Hold on. Real quick. I gotta just fucking make sure because I'm getting about... Yeah, no.
If I don't necessarily turn into a dragon, I assume I was attempting to cast a very specific spell called.
No, that's something different. I'm trying to. Why is this so difficult?
You brought it upon yourself, Karma.
I sure did. I should not have done this.
Just going awesome.
I mean, so dope.
Okay, yeah, I'm positive now. You cannot turn into a dragon.
Okay.
Now, like, if there was an ability that dragon were to be using to attempt to turn into a dragon, but it wouldn't physically work, what would that ability be called?
Well, dragon specifically cannot because she doesn't know how.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Can we see each other? We're like slowly turning more and more humanoid, right?
You sure are.
Can I look at my co-conspirators here?
Okay.
Can we try to answer some questions for ourselves?
Roll for perception.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
Josh is the one that asks. Josh is the one that gets to.
That is a natural 20.
From what
Plus.
from what you can tell is the dragon's character. You can tell is much taller than both of you. Seems to have olive kind of skin on the arms, wearing the leather dress. You're not quite able to see the face structure or much of the chest. You're only able to see kind of what's on the arms, and the legs you can't see because of the leather dress that's there. For Dyer's character, you notice is much shorter than both of you. Doesn't seem like bulky by any means. Definitely, you can tell from the arms, they are... How do I put it? They don't look like they do much. Perhaps it's based on the armor that you can tell is just kind of more black and kind of leather bound. Perhaps doesn't see too much sunlight. Based on your last fight, you could probably also guess that usually slinks in the shadows a bit more, but you're not really seeing a little bit larger feet. You're not really seeing all that much of physical features, though.
Did you say larger feet?
A little bit.
I'd like to relay this information to them.
Okay.
Say, hey, this is what I noticed about you. What do you notice about me?
What do I notice about the ghostly one in return?
Ghost boy. Solving crimes. Between...
Okay, go ahead and roll for perception about the ghost boy.
Ghost boy, I rolled a 17, and my perception is plus 12.
Okay, so you can tell that it's not as tall as Dragon's character, but you can tell that it is much taller than you. It's wearing this kind of studded leather armor with a rapier on one side and a crossbow on the other. You're seeing right around the neck area, it's kind of like a kind of crimson red. You're not seeing quite so much of the head. You're still seeing that weird white spectral kind of almost cloak over it. You're seeing that starting to gain form, but you're also noticing that it's not quite done yet.
So it hasn't learned enough about itself, but it's taller than me. Is it
Yes.
skinny? Or is it
I mean,
bulky?
you wouldn't really call it. It's definitely on the slender side when it comes to like size wise, but definitely not what you would call skinny. Seems just kind of average, kind of.
Would either of them be more masculine or feminine in their traits?
Oh, definitely. Josh's character is much more masculine than
Okay.
Dragon's.
Okay.
I'm a man. Yeah.
And as you guys are kind of looking at each other, you do hear just, "Oi! Get over here!" As you see the human rogue seems to be calling you guys over.
I'm a skit scat skadoodle my pretty little self out of the stool.
Okay.
Which the stool isn't on the block, but you get my point.
I see Josh going over there. Dragon, are you going over there? Dragon, are you there?
Dragon, you may be
Oh,
muted.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. All right. As you guys are sitting around the campfire and you're seeing the two kind of the one rogue and the wizard kind of sitting there and goes, Boss man's pretty mad with how that went.
As
Yeah.
he should be.
Yeah, you two fucked it up.
Perhaps maybe next time we should all kind of try and pay attention a little bit more. But we managed to get quite a good holdback.
Well, let's
But-
see it.
It's our next deal.
Dragon, are you gonna say anything?
I'm thinking. No, I don't think I was saying anything right now.
Oh well, we can't quite look at it until the boss is done looking over it.
Can you see me? I'm asking the rogue.
Do you guys say anything?
I'm gonna whistle.
Actually, I would like to look. I would like to look. When they're talking, are they looking specifically into Dyer's direction? Like, do they seem to be ignoring both Josh and I?
Roll for perception.
Oh, they totally are.
18. And my perception should be plus 8, so 26?
They are 100% looking at Dyer.
Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Figured.
Can I run through this guy?
Okay.
I would like to try to possess his body.
I would like to try to possess his body.
Roll for religion.
That's a natural 17. Unless I'm proficient, it should be a 20.
That is a 20. And no, you don't think that's how this works because it seems to be a flashback rather than actually being there. Based on your experience with the last death scene.
I'm going to state to them I have a feeling I'm going to die soon.
Wow, that's dark. I don't. Why?
When you've seen the things that I see.
Yeah, well, if one of us gets called in to talk to the boss, I mean, possibly.
Have either of you noticed if I have an owl friend?
An owl friend?
I mean, some halflings tend to have owl friends.
We've never seen. We've always been by yourself.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, inside the room, you hear "Rollin'!" and you see the wizard kind of stop. Fuck. And you see him just kind of quickly get up, and he looks over at the rogue and goes, it was good knowing you. As he turns around and starts walking inside to the building.
Can I try to telepathically talk to him?
Telepathically?
Yes.
Roll for Arcana.
God, I better bring it back up. Why are you not coming up? Do the thing. I didn't put down Arcana. I have a -1 though for intelligence, so we're gonna say my 16 turns into a 15.
It sure does. And I don't know how the fuck you think you're gonna telepathically talk to this person.
Because if I'm a certain kind of halfling that I think I may be, then I have silent speech. And if not, then I'm not that.
This is one of those moments where you say, fuck you, karma.
Yeah, you're definitely not that.
Okay. That's helpful. It's helpful. Don't judge me.
So, you two see what looks to be the ghost holding up the leather gloves to its head as it's sitting there pushing, and nothing fucking happens.
Well, apologies, but I think the dumbass one is the ghost.
You're just watching the rogue, just looking at Dyer's character, being like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I'm trying to be charming.
You're a fucking weirdo, is what you are. And you all of a sudden you hear this loud crash come from inside the building. You see the rogue doesn't even try and pay attention to it. He's just like, "Nope." Mm-mm.
So about that sports, whether time of day.
Are you okay? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm on some very bad drugs and I'm seeing things that I shouldn't see right now.
What the hell? What are you seeing?
Well, there's a person over there, and I'm gonna point at Kazim's character, and there's a person over there, and I'm gonna point at Dragon's character.
I mean, I know it was successful. How much have you had to drink tonight?
None.
Are you sure? Because there's definitely nothing there.
I'm pretty sure I'm already dead. How would you describe me?
All of a sudden, you
Aside
hear
from
in the
crazy.
background, you just hear, Caldina! And you see the rogue stop and go, oh, you're fucked.
Do you think I'm at least cute enough to pass on a little charm and get away with it?
I wouldn't count on it. Not with him tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna look at them and be like, you guys wanna follow me?
Who the fuck is she? You both just see the rogue just kind of be like, what the fuck ever? And he's just eating his food.
I'm gonna stick, as an action, my thumbs in my ears and twiddle my fingers and stick out my tongue and say na 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 right in front of him.
Alright, where
As you
am
guys,
I headed?
Any response?
nothing. He doesn't notice a thing.
This where I'm going?
Yep, you're gonna go right in there. Give me 1 second. As you begin walking in and notice that there is three
Hey.
kind of, not necessarily, what are they called? You see three other kind of like black leathered kind of dudes standing in there, and you notice that the wizard, he's just kind of sitting in the back, almost hiding. And you see this large red one, and you're gonna come up to right there.
Yeah.
This one in this kind of, he's got the black leather with the red, and you see him sitting in a chair with his sword kind of down and goes, now! Do you want to tell me what the fuck happened? And he's looking directly at you, Dyer.
Honestly, don't know. Your best bet would be to talk to that imbecile at the campfire.
I've got him telling me it's your fault, and now you're telling me it's his fault. Someone better take some goddamn responsibility. And you see the other two that are sitting there and goes, I don't know, boss. I told you not to bring her. I told you she was bad luck. And you see the boss just kind of sitting there and he goes, your portion's mine. I'm taking it.
As long as I can leave with my life, sure.
You see the wizard in the back quickly kind of walk up and whisper something. And you see him go, right. Empty your pockets.
Do you
Roll
think I have
for...
something?
I know you've got something. Empty your pockets. Go ahead and roll for wisdom.
How does an unnatural 20 sound?
You know for a fact that you should not empty your pockets right now.
Is he telling you to show what I have in my pockets that I confiscated from him?
Roll for persuasion.
Ooh.
Or actually, you know what? We're gonna do deception.
Okay. I got a 16.
Plus
I rolled
8.
16. Plus 8. Okay.
So you got a 24. And you see the guy just kind of turn and go. She got it from you? You see him go, the wizard go, no, of course not. Why would I? No, absolutely not. I'm not the fucking sneaky one here. You see him turn back and goes, give me what's in your pocket.
Of course, as long as you know that I confiscated it from him. And his wizardish treachery is the only reason we failed our mission.
You see him hold his hand out.
And I'm gonna pull the stuff out of my pockets. I don't know what I got, but there you go.
Okay, so you feel around in your pockets, and you both kind of see as like Dyer's legs begin to kind of come in, and they're a little bit, a little bit shorter, obviously, and they're covered in that kind of black leather and stuff, still kind of covered as she pulls out what seems to be this small bag, and Dyer, you feel that there's something kind of blocky in it, some kind of totem of some kind.
To him.
You give it to him?
Well, as I hand it to him, I'd be like, look, you brought me here because you believed in me. Why would I betray this chance?
He grabs it, he goes, "You're right. Don't know what I was thinking. Obviously, we can trust you." And you see him pull out that large kind of short sword and just kind of jab it into the wizard. And you see the wizard standing there with his kind of hands against the sword looking down. And you just see him kind of look up at you, Dyer, and go, "Why?" And he just drops dead as the leader just kind of pulls it up and goes, "Go wait by the fire and bring in the other one."
Yes, sir. Turn around, walk toward the fire.
As you kind of come back out, you see the rogue sitting there, kind of like wide-eyed as he sees you returning and goes, "All right, well, it seems that you're fine now. Great, cool, awesome."
He wants to talk to you. And as far as we're concerned, I'm going to look him dead in the eye and be like, the wizard is the issue, if you get my drift.
Roll for persuasion.
Back to the character sheet. That is a 18.
That's a +3, so 21.
Oh, woo.
As he kind of goes, "All right, are you guys staying in there with the leader?"
Sure.
Okay. As this rogue begins to start walking in and standing in front, you guys hear him just kind of saying the whole. And both you notice him looking down at the kind of wizard sitting there wide-eyed and goes, "You needed to speak with me?" You see the leader kind of sit up a little bit and goes, "You want to tell me why he decided to steal from us? You brought him on." And you see the rogue there go, "Oh, I don't know. There's absolutely no way." And he goes, "Kazita already told us that, obviously, and she confiscated it from him. Why didn't you come forward?" "What? There's no way. Obviously, she's the one that..." And you hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. And both of you just notice that all of a sudden, off from the side, you just see this bolt just kind of right into his head, and he just drops fucking dead. And you look over and you see another one of the rogues off in the corner just kind of has a crossbow, and he just kind of puts it down. And you see the leader go, "Well, time to split the loot." And he kind of stands up and starts going out towards the fire.
Can I get an attack of opportunity here?
Sure.
Would that be on the table?
Yeah, absolutely, if you'd like to.
What's this guy on the left holding? Like this guy?
This guy right here?
Yeah.
He seems to be some kind of a wizard of some kind. It looks like he's holding a kind of quarterstaff.
Can I attempt to cast a spell?
Okay. Roll for Arcana.
10? That's
You know
7
that-
plus 3.
You could probably cast something, but if you want,
I could.
you can roll a D6 if you're sure you want to cast something.
I do.
Okay.
A 3?
So this is gonna be weird. All of a sudden,
High level of concern.
right where that wizard is beginning to walk out, there is a large 15-foot radius cloud of just nothing. It's just pitch black. Both you, Josh, and dragon both can't see fucking anything. None of you can. Ooh, even you, Dyer. You're in the fucking way. Everything. Everyone's blind. No one can see shit. You just cast a second level darkness.
That tells me what I needed to know. Cool.
I'm gonna scream, what the fuck is your wizard doing?
Can I see through this darkness?
No one fucking can.
Yeah. Okay.
It specifically says a creature with vision can't see through the darkness and non-magical light can illuminate it.
So that
None
means
of you can see.
That means I don't have blind sight.
The
No.
campfire is non-magical.
Yes,
So,
that's why you can't
campfire
see.
Is dead.
It's not dead. You can't see it. You have no idea. It's just fucking gone.
Campire's dead.
Yeah, it's just fucking gone.
Because I saw the main guy walk past me, and I'm gonna ask,
Yep,
what
he was
is your
just-
wizard up to?
I don't think this is him. I don't know. I've never seen him cast anything like this. And you hear the other two inside go, what the fuck? Can't see it here. For a certain direction. They are gonna roll for this. This guy just kind of goes into the back here, and he just is like, I can see, but there's this weird, just dome of nothing. I can't see. And this guy he's just gonna go more into it. He's like, I can't see a fucking thing.
Can I tell that this guy is here?
You
You
can't
know
see
what?
him. You fucking hear him yelling, but you can't see him.
I'm gonna go to the tent.
Roll a d4 for me.
Oh god. Josh or me?
You, Dyer.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch. That's a 3!
You go down here. You're right next to this guy. You still can't see a fucking thing.
Boss! Boss, where are you?
What what is happening here? And he is gonna go this way. Still can't see a fucking thing.
God. Is this how I die?
What do you mean this is how you die? I don't know.
Alright, do I feel like I have any way of stopping this? Yeah.
Roll for Arcana.
That is a 19. With...
-1, so that's an 18. And
Yeah.
nope.
I can't do shit about this, boss.
This guy is just gonna keep going this way. This guy is gonna try and find a way around, but can't figure out how to get out. I don't know what the fuck is happening in here. I don't know. Just follow the sound of my voice. And you hear the boss. He finally gets out and he goes, "Oh Jesus, fucking! What is that shit?" As he's now outside of the darkness.
Can I attempt to get out of the darkness as well?
Sure, roll a d4.
4?
Yeah.
So you go this way until you hit a wall and can't go any further.
Can't you undo your spell?
You sure can.
That's possible. I'm gonna
At
try
point,
that.
he could have done that.
But that would have ruined my plan. My terrible plan.
I got another 3, Karma.
I'll
All
end.
right, you go this way. You are now out of the darkness.
Jesus H. Christ.
I'll end the darkness.
All of a sudden, it just disappears, and you see a rogue kind of sitting in the middle. He was smack dab in the middle of it, going, "What the fuck?" And you just see the leader just go, "What the fuck was that?"
I'm gonna say out loud, I think that might have been their wizard trying to pull one over on the boss.
Do they don't act like they hear that at all, do they?
They don't
You
hear
know
that
what?
shit at
You know
all.
what?
Okay.
Let's book him some more. I'd like to attempt in order certain spells that are allowed to The plants to grow like really overgrown and thick and like maybe constrict movement perhaps, like making it harder, like all around us. Like, if we were spooking them, might as well try to spook them even more.
Are we Scooby doing this shit?
Seriously.
Come on, of course we gotta.
Okay, go ahead and roll for nature for me.
God.
That
The peanut
is
gallery is typing.
So let's see. 26 total.
Okay. Let me see.
Not the whole fabric of reality, just most of it.
Ooh, shit.
Do.
To be clear, Carmine, that was me casting the spell, not an object I had on me.
No, it was 100% you casting that spell.
Perfect. I know what my subclass is.
Oh.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out which one you would probably use. So essentially, you're trying to make the plants grow around you, right?
Yes, I'm gonna make it as spooky as possible because fuck them.
Okay. So the entire fucking area in 100-foot radius, all of the plants begin to start growing overgrown all of a sudden as they begin kind of crawling up, and you're seeing the rogue kind of being like, "What the? Oh my god! What the hell?" And you're seeing the leader go. He looks over at you, Dyer, and goes, "What is this? What is happening?"
I don't fucking know. I don't do this kind of shit.
Roll for deception.
God, where's my d20? Life lessons.
We just fucked everything up.
Yes, you did. You're putting me in trouble for it. You all are the reason that I die. All right, I'm rolling deception.
What if we actually were?
Yeah, roll in for deception.
That is a 24, including the +8 for deception.
You see him looking over, and he's trying to figure out. Okay, fuck this. Get out of the way! As he's trying to get the wizard, he goes over here very slowly. Might I add? It takes them fucking forever to move over here. Almost as if it's 4 times as slow to get somewhere.
Can
And you just-
can I attempt to cut the wizard off and try to cast another spell at the boss?
Okay, go ahead and roll a Arcana. So you have no idea.
Again?
No, you have no idea. You don't feel like there's much else that you could really cast right now.
I'm out of spell slots.
No.
Oh.
You just have no idea what magic you might be able to use. You don't really feel as much pull to magic right now as you normally would, because that was a fucking terrible Arcana roll.
True.
While you're trying to cut him off, all of a sudden you're seeing this large spike of like bright light coming into the leader's hand. One second, as I try and figure out how this is gonna work.
God.
Oh fuck, he's gonna skewer me.
How can he skewer a ghost? Come on.
I
So,
fucked around so much, I'm about to find out.
well, okay, so
Good luck moving.
yep, you're in it. He's in it.
Fireball?
Yep.
Yay! Ow!
As all of a sudden, both you and Dragon, please make dexterity saving throws.
Fuck.
Oh my god, natural 20.
Ooh.
That's also a +9 to your dexterity saving throw.
What?
Yeah.
15.
Fucking how?
And that's a +3 to your dexterity, Dragon.
Yeah.
Both of you, you said it was a 13, so you got a 16, and so Kazim, Jesus Christ. Obviously, Josh saves, but he's still gonna take half damage.
I'm gonna assume I'm proficient with this, with a dexterity saving throw.
Correct.
I'm gonna use crayon to color in the dot.
I just want to make sure of something. I don't know if it would... probably down here. Man, this is probably not as fun it is for people to watch. Okay, okay, cool. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The counting terrifies me.
Hold on
That's how
one
many
second.
d6s he gets to burn into us.
You have no idea. Actually, I'm gonna do it on here. Okay, that's not too bad. Dragon, please take... Oh, wait, you saved, so please...
18 rolls.
Yeah, you saved,
Total.
so please take 14 points of fire damage, and
Mm-hmm.
Josh, will you take 7 points of fire damage?
He said, "Bam, bitch."
As all of a sudden, there's this large burst of fire trying to burn away a bunch of that kind of grass and overgrownness. As he goes, I don't understand. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me, Dragon. We're gonna see if you
Oh.
keep making it grow, or if you lose it.
Okay. Natural 20.
So that's a +1 to your Constitution saving throw. So, yep, you still concentrate as you are casting that spell. Actually, no, I'm wrong. You lose it because it's half of the total damage, not half of what you take. Oh wait, no. Because you took... I'm wrong. You are still able to grow. Everything's still growing. So where he burned it away, it's still growing up. All of a sudden, you just hear him go, what the shit?
Boss, you're not gonna believe me if I tell you something.
What? What?
There are 2 fucking ghosts that are casting spells.
Roll for persuasion.
Turns out we're the ones who
Hey,
can kill
bestie?
Dire.
Don't be a net 20.
How's a natural 20 feel on your palate?
Why?
Rolling naturals left and fucking right
Look.
tonight.
Look, I unleashed the dice that were in prison, and they're trying to be nice to me, okay?
You see him kind of just looking at you with narrow eyes and goes, okay, then fucking get them if you can see them.
Okay.
Can I cast darkness again?
Yes. Actually, let me see.
I'm literally gonna say there's one right there.
I'm gonna see if you can. I don't think that you can. I think you're only able to do it once per...
Really? Fuck.
Yep, once per long rest.
Damn,
You're like
okay.
Racial, man, or something.
Oh, is that a racial thing?
I don't know.
I
don't
mean, there's
remember.
something else that happened the last thing that happened that I don't think you really took notice to.
Mm-mm.
Just saying.
Huh?
So, yeah, you see the leader looking at you going, get them! If they're casting spells, get them to stop whatever the fuck this is!
Guys, please stop. I know we're trying to figure out who we are, but please stop. You're actually gonna get me killed. I don't know your names, but please, God, stop.
You can hear like behind you, like on the wind, going, "I am Matilda."
Roll for performance.
Ooh. I just had an idea.
15.
So for performance, you get a +1, so that's 16. Dire, you're the only one that obviously reacts to, I'm Matilda! No one else can fucking hear them. But, I will say, Miss Dire
Yeah.
does a... Oh, wait, it does.
Okay. Die.
So you get hit by a 16,
Okay.
and you're going to take this one. Please take 7 points of piercing damage as all of a sudden, through your back shoulder, skipping across your armor and slicing it, you hear the "Found him! After them!" as you turn around, and there are now 4 guards running
they
into your
can-
camp.
They can see me clearly through the tall as shit grass.
They cannot run because
Oh yeah,
well, run at like
they're trying to run.
So are they are they in the tree? Because this grass is tall as shit.
I'm not gonna say it's all that crazy tall, but you're not hiding either, so you're all just kind of, and they're all talking to you, so they can kind of tell. And there was one, archers can see pretty good, so.
Us in the trees, actual people.
Well, this is where they're coming from, so. We're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, amazing.
All right.
Oh, that's shitty initiative.
All right. Look, you can't do much more worse than I did. I don't even want to
I
hear it.
rolled a 7.
You still did better than me, lady.
Oh shit.
So you rolled a 7, you said, Dragon?
No, total of 7.
Total of 7? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dyer, what'd you get?
I rolled a nat 1 and I have a 5.
Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
Josh?
I told
11 total.
11.
Shit.
Okay.
Bessie,
That's fantastic.
you remember how these dice treated me in our Spotify
I do.
exclusive? That's what's happening right now. I'm glad
Wow,
you all
you guys
withstood
are,
your floods.
You guys are not going to do great.
Mm.
Just saying.
Shocker.
Of course, I actually die in my memory.
Well, yeah. Kind of the point.
I don't know. Last memory, nobody died. That was in the group.
Well, I mean, those two wizards, kind of, but they had it coming.
Well, they weren't in our group. They weren't one of the three of us.
They had it coming. They told us the werewolves were coming from the right, and then they came from the left.
Yeah, well,
False information.
They also said we had an hour, and it took 10 seconds.
I'm sorry it's not fucking perfect, Josh. You're welcome to leave.
No, I'm making fun of the wizards,
I guess,
not you.
I guess that's what we're calling it. That's it. Game over.
No, Karma,
No,
you're
Bessie,
perfect. It's the
no.
wizards. The wizards were dumbasses.
I am the wizards.
No, you're... No.
I literally am the wizards.
You were just acting.
Karma, I'm assuming I'm going last. I'm gonna take a pause and go pee before you. all make
Yeah,
me
you
pee.
have quite a while before you get to
Yes.
go.
Oh,
So
fuck.
Okay.
Karma, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Zeffy, please keep track of what happens because my phone is dead.
okay, so you see that there's the boss turns around, sees the guards, and he begins trying to slowly walk forward, but he's only able to get about 10 feet because of the fucking grass.
This is going really
bitches.
well.
I hate this so much. You see that this rogue would also very much enjoy being able to get over there, but is only able to go about 10 feet.
Fucking god. I'll
Is
never jump in
Josh,
this, so-
what would you
Yeah.
like to do?
Oh, that's... I'm so glad you asked.
By the way, you get to move 10 feet.
Only 10?
It is, that's rounding
He's
up.
a
You get to only move
ghost.
10.
Can he float?
No, he fucking can't. Fuck you.
Wait, hold on. Rounding up is only 10 feet?
Yes.
My-
Divided by 4.
Yeah, it's divided by
4?
fucking 4.
It's incredibly difficult terrain?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You need to move 10 feet. That is being
Can I-
generous.
Can I try something?
What would you like to try?
I would like to... What is it called? I would like to Aether Walk.
Aether walk.
Is that something I can do?
Okay, interesting. Let me make sure. I'm not sure if it is.
Order of the Ghost Slayer.
I'm not seeing it. Let me look here.
Here,
Just, to
just
make
tell me
sure.
what order I am, and I'll tell you if I have the ability.
I will not. Roll for. Fuck. Roll for wisdom.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a natural 17 plus 3?
Okay, so you don't think that you're able to aether walk, but you
Thanks,
do have the ability. You do feel this ability that you are able to change your location fairly easily.
Like a Misty Step or a Dimension Door?
You do know that it's pretty unpredictable on sometimes, depending on how it goes.
I think I catch your drift. Can I cast Blink then as an action?
Yes, you sure can.
Ooh.
So
I would
go
like
ahead.
to start blinking.
All right, roll a d20 at the end of each of your turns for the duration of the spell. On an 11 or higher, you vanish from your current existence and appear in an ethereal plane.
Okay. Is that a full action to cast Blink? I don't.
Yes, it is. One action.
Do I still have a bonus action, or was attempting to Aether Walk my bonus action?
I'll let you. You have a bonus action as well.
Okay.
So roll a d20. Oh, you have to roll the d20 at the end of your turn. You blink at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So all of a sudden, in front of you, Dragon, you're seeing that weird kind of studded leather armor he starts like shaking almost. It almost looks like he's reverberating, and you can tell he's trying to like make himself go a little bit faster, and it almost looks like he's about to just take off somewhere all of a sudden. That was your action. What do you want for? What are you gonna try and do for a bonus action?
Blink is not concentration, is it?
It is not. It is just a duration for 1 minute.
Okay. Then I would also like to cast Branding Smite on my sword.
And that's your bonus action, isn't it?
One bonus action for Branding Smite, I believe. I think I put the pieces together.
Let me just make sure here. It is a bonus action. You hit a creature. Okay. So yeah, you are able to you start bringing out your hand all of a sudden, and you just feel this kind of heat and fire coming off of it as you push it against your rapier, and you're seeing that there's these runes that begin kind of going over it, and you do feel that it is indeed been branded with the extra abilities.
I'll try to move 10 feet closer, I guess.
Okay, go ahead.
Like right there.
There you go. That's as far as you get to go.
And then we roll a d20 and ball.
Roll a d20. Let's see what happens.
That's a natural 6.
Nothing happens. You
Damn.
try and blink, but it just doesn't quite work. So next up, God, this is a hell of a list. It's going to be this dude. Wait, let me just make sure. It is this guy. He's gonna come over and he's gonna move 10 feet, and then this guy's gonna come over and he's gonna move right here, and he's going. Is Dyer back yet?
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to go ahead and attack you, and that is going to be a 19 to hit you.
It hits.
And will you take 14 slashing damage for me? As he quickly kind of tries to hit through this very thick as he comes down with his axe and slashes it down. You're seeing that he cleaves some of the grass clear off as it falls down and clearing up where you're standing. And you did manage to clip it on your other arm here and get a good, nice little gash there. After him, it's going to be this dude's turn, as he's just going to boop, it's as far as he can go. And then it is this dude's turn. Oh god, this guy's turn. He's gonna turn here and he's gonna cast a spell over at that guy, and he's gonna fucking miss. You see that there's this, like, he brings up this kind of radiant kind of energy coming into his hand as he kind of casts it off, and you've seen this sparkle of golden light going across, but it manages to go just over his shoulder and off until you see this burst of bright light kind of off in the distance, and he doesn't seem to be able to do anything with that. Next is going to be this archer here, and he's going to here, and let's see. Boop. He's going to try and shoot an arrow over at the boss man, and he's gonna fucking hit. Oof, pretty aggressively there. And let's see. You see that this arrow, all of a sudden, the archer is trying his best to kind of move quickly, but you also see him trying to conserve his energy as he holds up his crossbow and lets loose. And you see it just kind of think right into his chest right here. You see, ah! And he quickly grabs it, pulls it the fuck out. He's pretty pissed off at that. And next up is going to be Dragon.
I would like to attempt to wild shape into a giant eagle.
Okay. See. You are... Actually, roll for nature for me.
That will be 19 total.
You have seen a giant eagle, so you are able to turn into this. All of a sudden, you start growing these feathers as you start growing larger and larger, and you're seeing them kind of go down, beautifully golden with the kind of white scalp as you stand there, much taller than you were before, as a giant eagle.
I have, I believe, 80 feet of flying movement speed.
Let me just make sure here. Yes, you do.
So I'm going to take 30 feet of that to fly over to 35 technically over to this dude, and I would like to attempt to pick him up in my talons and start flying upwards.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack. So roll a d20.
14 and then
Plus 5.
14. So 19 total.
So I'm doing. So are you grappling him or are you doing damage? You get to pick one.
I am grappling him in order to pick him up.
Okay, so all of a sudden you, Dyer, and Josh see this giant eagle kind of fly over and just pick up this dude and start flying off with him. And you're just hearing the other people around go, "What the fuck?" as they are looking over, and no one seems to understand that their dude is just flying away.
Nowhere.
And I'm
Just gone.
going to from out of my 80 movement minus 35, which is leaves me with 45 feet. I'm going to continue soaring up higher and higher. That's my movement and that was my action. For a bonus action, can I drop him from the top point?
You say yes.
You know what? Fucking roll for persuasion.
Oh, natural 19.
Plus 6. So, yes, I will let you drop him.
Oh,
We're persuading God.
So it's about 50 feet up.
Eagle.
So, okay. Both of you standing next to him see all of a sudden this eagle fly down, grab this dude, and start flapping higher and higher and higher. And you just see, whoop, drop him. And you just hear that kind of well, ah! No more sound.
splat.
Dragon, you just see him disappear into the canopy, and you hear him screaming, and then he's just no more.
Cool.
Are you satisfied with yourselves? I hope you are.
Yes,
Very.
I fucking am.
Yeah, well, let's see how long that lasts for. Is that all you're gonna do?
Yes, that's my turn.
Dyer, it is your turn.
Can I see if I have the ability to cast a spell?
Okay, roll for Arcana for me.
Oh, my ass hurts, guys. That's an 18.
You know for a fact. Nope.
God fucking damn it. Okay. No spells. Cool. Not even a cantrip?
Nope.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Alright. That means I can't even turn invisible?
Nope.
God save a dick. Alright. son of a bitch. I'm just gonna fucking stab the nearest enemy.
Which is going to be, well, actually, he's gone. So you can try and get over to the nearest enemy, which is going to be through Josh here. So, actually, I don't know if are you able to? Yeah, you can get here.
Is Josh larger than me?
Yes.
Because if I am indeed a halfling, I can pass through his spot.
Let me just make sure. That's a racial feat, isn't it?
I don't
Yes.
think it's a feat.
That's a racial trait.
Yeah.
You sure can. You can move through it, but I don't know if you can stay there.
No, I don't intend to. I intend.
So yes, you can move through his space.
I intend to do many things with my life, including not fall down the stairs, but I've already done that. So,
Where are you moving to?
can I move through 2?
Well, I mean,
Or would it like if I wanted to move here?
no, you can only move 5 feet.
I can only move 5 feet?
You can only move 5 feet
Well, son of a bitch.
because of all the fucking grass that's growing around everywhere.
Well, son of a bitch.
I would like a diplomatic vote, guys. Should I get rid of the grass?
I would like to
Keep it,
use
keep
the
it.
I would like to use the grass to hide.
Eat the grass. It's so effective.
It's so good.
It's so fucking annoying.
It's the only reason I'm gonna be able to beat the shit out of all of these men in a second.
I would like to run
Go ahead
away
and roll for
hide
stealth
in-
for me.
I would like to run away and hide in the grass, boss.
Okay, roll for stealth. Oh wait, I gotta get rid of this fucking axe dude because he's fucking gone.
How does that? Hold on, let me see my
He's a
thingy.
fine paste
Still-
in the grass.
How does a 19 sound? That is including my plus.
Yeah, all of a sudden, well, you guys notice that Dyer's character is just fucking gone. Just disappeared, not even seeing it in the grass.
I would like to feel if I have a bonus action.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll for wisdom.
Wisdom. Please don't be my doom, wisdom. Wisdom is a +2. That is a 12. Woo.
Not too much you can do for your bonus action that you can think of right now. You don't really feel that you're able to do much.
Not even defensive maneuvers. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna become a plant and hide in the grass.
Okay.
It's a badass
Next
plan.
up is the boss man. And fuck. Shit, how am I gonna do this? Okay, so he tries to move this way, but notices that there's for some reason he just can't get in front of him. So he just kind of goes this way right here, and he's gonna try and slash at this guard right here, and he's gonna fucking whiff it and drop one of his swords in the goddamn grass. And he's searching around fucking for it and can't seem to fucking find it, and that's all he gets to fucking do.
Can I use my bonus action to give him back his sword?
Sure.
Okay.
All of a sudden, right next to you, Josh, you just see this like, oh fuck, shit. And Josh, right next to you, just see this kind of sword kind of come out and go, here you go, boss. Thank you. That's why we have you around. Next up,
Can I just imagine this as like that Homer Simpson meme where my hand just
it
like,
is. It's
pops out the
100% that. Just
and then I go
gone.
back.
Just gone. This rogue right here, he's gonna move 10
Wait.
feet, but he's gonna try and shoot really quick. He's gonna try and shoot his crossbow. And
Oh, I'm gonna get
Josh,
yeah.
Left.
Don't worry, I've got a super high AC. He's only got to beat a 13.
To
Yeah,
the back
a-
of the head.
a 15 definitely hits you.
Okay.
To the back of the head.
And because technically you're flanked by an enemy,
Well, no, hold on. I wouldn't
Yeah.
consider him my
Look, you attacked
Back.
him, so yeah.
Give it to me, Carm Daddy. Give it to me.
Oh, fuck me.
Please tell me you don't regret this, because this is the most fun I've ever had.
Please take 24 points of piercing damage.
I'll live with that. Oh my god, it's so worth it. I'm at...
And it does go through you. It doesn't stick in you. Both Dyer and Dragon both notice that the bolt just kind of goes through Josh all of a sudden and hits this fucking guard in the side as it kind of sticks in. He goes, ah, fuck, and he rips it out.
Hey, hey, Karma.
Since
it passed through the one who made himself bleed for extra damage, does it do extra damage?
No, it doesn't do extra damage.
No.
We're not gonna get that in depth into
That'd
it.
be really cool.
No.
That's not how blood
Do you have any
works.
idea how complicated this is for me to run already?
No.
I'm not adding extra shit to try and remember.
So
Okay,
as it
okay.
pierces through my chest, it lights up.
I love you guys, but fuck no.
Okay.
I feel like I've had too
As
much
all of
to
a
drink.
sudden, this sword guy kind of runs up to this wizard, and he's gonna fucking attack him. And that is hit. And right next to you guys, actually near none of you, neither of you guys are near that. You just see that sword guy kind of run up and just jab it through the wizard and bring it over and slash up. And all of a sudden, the wizard just fucking drops. He's fucking gone.
Good, he deserved it for casting darkness.
Josh, it is your turn.
Cool. So, Karma, I want to try something, but I'll wait till we get back to the Coliseum to say it.
Okay.
I would like to, as a bonus action, use another one of my blood rights on my sword again, if I can.
Okay.
Do I have any more Crimson rights?
You still have the branding that's on it, and because... Let me see.
It's still ablaze?
With the brand that you put on it, it still has that, because it's a minute, and a minute is 10 fucking, 10 rounds. Like,
Well,
going from the beginning to the end.
I've got the brand, but I want to put my Crimson Right on it as well.
You
if
can.
I can.
You
Okay.
can, yes you can.
Okay.
So,
I'm
go
gonna do
ahead.
that.
I'll roll the damage for you.
Is it a? It's a D8 now, right?
Yeah, it is a 3, so take 3 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
As you bring up that blade that's on your finger and kind of slice it open, just a little bit of blood squirts out as you grab it and you just kind of over your rapier. So not only does it have those runes radiating that bright light from it, but now it's also on fire on top of it. Almost this golden flames coming off of it.
Awesome. And I would like to beat the ever-loving shit out of this guy in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack.
22? I think I had 6.
That hits.
Cool. So, if I'm not mistaken, 3d8 or is it 2d8, 2d6?
It is 3d8 because of the level that you're at.
Ooh.
So wait, let me see real quick. Let me just look real
The
just make
brand,
sure.
just what I'm...
Yeah, I'm just making sure real quick. Where did it go? Where the hell did it go? Hold on, I've got your thing right here. Branding smite, that's it. It is 3d8, 3d6 for that. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, for the d8s, that's 12. For the 3d6s, that's another 7, 10. So 22 plus 1, so 23 damage.
Okay. So, weirdly enough, you see that the boss kind of sits back for a second, and all of a sudden, because Josh, you take your rapier and very quickly stab it through the kind of shoulder, and you're seeing this just kind of burst of light and fire blast out the back of it, as you're seeing just kind of, and there's now a very large scorch mark down his whole arm. It seems almost inoperable with how much damage you've done, but he's not quite dead yet.
And I'm gonna assume I'm higher than level 5 as a blood hunter.
Yeah,
So I do have a second attack.
you
I take
do
the attack
with
action.
the 2-weapon fighting.
I thought they got just multi-attack at level 5.
2-weapon fighting.
All right. I don't have a second weapon, I don't think. So
As far as you know. Well, actually, you do. You have a crossbow.
yeah, but isn't two-handed fighting only for light weapons?
Yeah, I guess you
Do
don't
I
have
not
an extra light
understand?
weapon. Yeah. I'm not
Okay.
seeing. I'm trying to think. Let me just make sure. I want to make sure. I don't want to take it away from you in case that I am wrong. Mm. I'm not seeing it, but I don't know. Oh. That's good to know for next time. Haha! You are correct. At start of 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you attack action in a turn. So you are correct. You do get, it's no action. You do get to attack twice.
It's gonna miss anyway.
What is it?
4 plus 6 or a 10.
That does not hit. You are correct. You try and go for another one, but with his recoil, he just barely misses and kind of grazes over to the side. Is that all you're going to do for your turn?
Can I try saying something aloud and just see what happens?
Sure.
Hello, my name is...
Inigo Montoya.
I want to try to finish the blank out of like muscle memory. Hello, my name is...
Okay.
Do you see what I'm getting? Do you see what I'm touching on?
Roll for... Oh, God, that is a difficult one there. Roll for wisdom for me. Yeah.
22.
You feel this kind of at the tip of your tongue, the name Yasm.
Yasm?
Yasm.
I'm spelling this like Kazim, but with a Y instead of the K.
It is.
I'm awesome.
You know what's funny? That was completely randomized on D&D Beyond. Yazmin. Oh yeah, it's Yasmin. I'm sorry, Yasmin.
Yasmin.
Yeah, Yazmin. Yasmin.
Perfect. Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. Next, it's going to be the pole guy, and he's gonna go for an attack against you there, Yasm, and that's going to hit with a fucking 14.
Can I use Hellish Rebuke?
You sure fucking can. Let's see here. Trying to figure out which one it is. This one. Go ahead and oh, for fuck's sake, roll 3d10 for me.
3d10.
3d10.
Yeah.
Where's my d10s? Fuck. Okay, that's an 8, a 4, and a 1 for 13 damage.
Okay. So you guys all see this kind of polearm all quickly try and jab forward and stab through what is that kind of large studded leather armor that's standing in front of you. And as you see him say Yasm, you're seeing this red skin kind of come over her face where you're actually starting to see some more features. But as soon as he gets stabbed, you just see his mouth kind of open and you're hearing these kind of whispers. And then all of a sudden, just this fucking burst of fireball obliterates this fucking guard. And he is gone. And you just hear the boss go, "What the fuck?"
I told you, boss, it's ghosts. Just go with it.
That's it for him. Yeah, and as you guys are kind of sitting there, you just saw this. You're just hearing this. Finally, worth my time. As you see this much larger human kind of coming in from the back.
We may or may not have pissed off Karma.
Probably.
And by we, I mean me. I'd like to apologize for my action.
So next up is the wizard, who's fucking dead, so that's cool. So then it's going to be this archer who just saw the fireball kind of come out, and he's going to attack where he saw the fucking fireball. That's going to be a 19 to hit. And that is 11 piercing damage. And then it is Dragon.
That is an archer, right? Right there.
This guy's an archer,
This
yes.
one.
No, this is a rogue. He
That
just
is
has
a
a crossbow.
rogue.
Yeah, it's a crossbow. He's the one that was inside with you guys. This is the archer that has been shooting
Oh
at
wait,
you all.
so he's evil or not? Like, is he like with us or like the?
You
the
have no
newcomers?
fucking idea, as you're a ghost.
Oh, that's right. Shit. Oh, if I remember correctly,
You did see him shoot through Josh.
through Josh.
You also don't, but you
Right.
don't know. Is it because he was
Yeah.
going for it or what? But
Yeah, damn it. Okay, you know what? In that case, I'm going to swoop in straight for the ranger with my talons outstretched, and I would like to, with my talon, just like sink into his flesh, and with my beak to just like go for his eyes.
okay,
And like just
roll
gorge them
for.
out.
So are you gonna grapple with your talons, or are you gonna do damage?
You know what? I'm gonna grapple. Let's have fun with this. This will be grapple is strength, right?
Yes.
19 total. I have the giant eagle sheet out. 19 total.
So you kind of see, all of a sudden, you guys see this eagle swoop down and grab this other archer right here as it begins kind of you begin holding him down. Are you gonna take off with him, or are you just gonna bite him right there?
No. I'm going with my beak, gorge his eyes out. Specifically, just going straight for
Roll
the
for
face.
the attack.
They get advantage because I'm grappling
Yes, you do.
him? Ooh. That's much better. 21 total.
Roll for. Let me see. What the fuck was it again? Oh, I just had it
D6
right there.
plus 3, I believe.
For the beak, 1d6 plus 3. Yes.
That would be 7 total.
Okay, so you're going for specifically his eye. You gouge out one of the eyes, and now he's fucking half blind. And you hear him. You guys see this eagle kind of on top, just kind of picking out. You see everyone else kind of going. Because now imagine this eagle is biting out this dude's eyeball and swallowing it, and now imagine that the eagle's not fucking there and watching that. That's great. That's fantastic. I love it. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. I don't think I have bonus action as a fucking eagle, though.
No, you don't.
No.
Poop on him. Poop on him.
Rip on it. It
For
has to
shits
happen.
and giggles. Poop on him.
Can eagles giggle?
Oh my god!
All of a sudden, from behind is a massive basilisk.
Meteor storm.
No! Come on! That's my turn! That's my turn! I'm happy where I am!
Dyer, what would you like to do?
I would like to apologize to my boss, but I'm gonna use him as a fucking spring pad, shimmy up his shoulders, and jump and attack this bitch over here.
Okay, go for it. Yeah.
I guess
Roll
I'm
for an
rolling for
attack.
Am I rolling for attack or acrobatics first?
You don't have to roll for acrobatics. As I'm going to say this is kind of
Okay.
flavor, and you're able to kind of move through him.
Well, that is an 18.
Okay, give me one. You're attacking with what weapons?
The daggers.
Okay. And that's with your bonus that you set that you're doing that. So you rolled an 8.
No, I rolled an 18. So that's.
So you rolled an 18, so
28.
28. Go ahead and roll a d4. And are you just doing the one attack? You have 2 weapon fighting, so.
I'm doing 2 weapon fighting. I'm stabbing the shit out of him.
Okay, go ahead and roll for another attack.
Okay. That one is a 15 rolled, so a 25?
Okay, so go ahead and roll 2d4 for me, and then add 10.
That one's a 4. That one's also a 4. Okay, so 18?
Okay, so you see, all you guys notice this fucking tiny
being.
leather-bound being leap over the large leathered red-bound dude, the boss, as it's just kind of flying through the air, daggers in hand, and just stabs the guard and on top of his head, and he is dead.
Ew.
So let's see.
Let me
He
move
is
me over
gone.
here.
Okay. And it is now the boss's turn, who is just kind of looks over you and goes, huh, good shit. As he begins kind of walking over here by 10 feet because it's still fucking growing. And he's going to cast a spell at this archer here.
I love how this poor guy is just out in the middle of nowhere. Bestie?
Dragon,
Uh-huh.
will you roll a dexterity saving throw?
I sure can. That is going to be a 21 total.
Okay. Okay.
Wait. That is, I roll with my. Let's see. That's still the same. It's the same stats.
So that is 1 second. Now I pull this up just to make sure that I'm doing this correctly.
I feel like Carmen's trying to
78
kill me.
fire damage.
Get riggedy wrecked, yo!
It was good knowing you guys. You know.
For the 5 minutes that we knew each other. Because honestly, in D&D time, this hasn't been that long. It's been like half a minute of combat in the actual real time. And we have completely flipped it ass backwards. Or
Please
back
take
backwards.
22 points of fire damage as
Oh god.
all of a sudden the archer that was below you is completely eviscerated. Just fucking gone. Because you saved it. You got a 21, right?
Yeah.
Yep, 22 points of fire damage. As the dude below you
halved?
is just, that is halved. That is halved. As he's just fucking gone.
Do I roll for concentration save?
Please make a concentration save. What is it?
Let's see. What do you add to concentration? Because I never know. I rolled a natural 17.
You got a +1 to your concentrate, or yeah, to your
Oh no! I'm gonna drop the amazing spell of, you know.
Well, you know what's great is that it's not growing anymore, but it's still very long. But now there's a very large circle of it just gone. There is just barren land as this large circle of just fire burst forth from that archer, and he's fucking dead. So that's great. And that's all the boss is gonna fucking do. But this captain is going to pull out a incredibly large javelin. Okay.
Who gets spiked in the brain?
Ooh, pick me.
That was the face of, here, take a nice sharp javelin to the face.
None of you take it. But what you do see is that large javelin has some kind of runes that are on top of it for some reason. And you see it started sparking this electricity. Actually, you know what? I need Josh and Dyer to both make dexterity saving throws.
Oh.
Dyer, yours is a
I-
+10, Dyer. And Josh, yours is a +9.
Oh shit! So 12.
Okay.
Mine is a 24.
Okay. Dyer, you
Mhm.
saved. Please take 25 points of lightning damage.
Owie.
Josh, please take 49 points of lightning damage.
49?
As all of a sudden, this captain, he's got his large, beautiful golden adorned armor, pulls out this javelin that looks almost like a lightning bolt. As he just whispers a word to it, and you see this arc of lightning just kind of bolts off of it as he reels back and just fucking launches it. And this, you just all of a sudden see it flashes it into a wall, and then right behind it, you hear boom, 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 boom. This huge, loud thunder flashes through, almost as if you've all been struck by lightning. And the boss that was there, he's not.
Gonzo.
Yeah, he just
Juice.
no longer exists.
Cool.
That's what happens when you roll a natural 20.
Shit. Okay. So I have an incredibly small amount of hit points left.
That was a lot.
Can he see me?
No, he just threw it because he wanted it. He's trying to get. All he could tell is you could tell he could see Dyer, and he saw the boss when he was there, and you were just in the way that you were caught up in it too. He was not aiming at. So what happens is when you activate that, it sends out a 5 radius tunnel essentially. So it's 5 on it's 10 feet wide of lightning damage, and you were in that.
Okay. That's beautiful.
I'm terrified.
Well, apparently my big bad was worse than werewolves.
And that is all he's going to be able to do. So it is going to be this guy. He's fucking out of here. Fuck you guys. He's making a break for it. He saw that shit and it was like, fuck that.
Did he get the javelin back when he threw it, or
So you don't know yet. He don't see that he went to go get anything. It's going to be Josh's turn.
did I see what direction he threw the javelin in?
You do know that the javelin went straight from him here and it probably hit somewhere back here.
I would like to take a dash if I can towards it.
Okay, go for it. I'm going to say that the plants began dying, so you could probably move at half speed, so you could move 20 feet. And if you're going to dash, 40 feet.
So that's 30 feet right there.
Mm-hmm. Roll for investigation.
What do I add?
+3.
18.
So, from what you can tell, looking around, you do notice that the wall has been destroyed that you're standing near, and the javelin is about a good 10 feet in front of you, embedded very deep into the wall that's past that. So it went through the entire building and the last wall about 10, 15 feet away from you. About back here is where it stopped.
I have 10 more feet of movement.
You can go.
I stopped her.
Let me see.
Because that's only
Let me just measure.
30
Let me just
feet.
measure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was about 30-ish feet. I'm wrong. It's about 25 to 30 feet away from you. Because it went through this wall. It went through the wall you're standing next to. It went through this wall and was stopped by the chimney here.
I don't see the chimney. I've got fog of war.
Oh,
Can I try to move 10 feet
let
more?
me reveal this. Whoop.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can move 10 feet more because you do notice that there is a quite sizable hole right about here in the wall. Yeah.
I will do my best to keep going for the javelin.
Okay. Next up is Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Let's see.
You just saw him
What?
call upon the power of the gods just in his face.
Uh-huh. That did fucking happen. You know what? If he called upon the power of God into his face, I am going to do the exact same. A lightning from the sky, pretty please.
Okay. Do you want to roll for Arcana for me?
I'm gonna roll for it kinda. Let's fucking go. Let's see, where's my fucking character sheet? There it is. That will be 22 total.
Okay. Pick a number between 3 and 8.
I'm feeling lucky with a 7.
A 7. Okay. Please roll 7d10 for me.
Oh.
Do it. Smite
You
him.
know what? I'm gonna roll
And
it on fucking.
Let's see. That is a 60-foot radius. So that would mean that where are you centering it at?
On the big baddie.
On this dude?
Yeah.
Okay. If
46.
Are you sure about that? Because
Wait,
that's
you said how?
that's the radius.
That
Yeah.
big? That big?
Yeah.
Oh. You know what?
Am I out of
Slightly
Yeah,
like
you were
that.
just out of it. That is the whole fucking radius there. Okay.
Oh, no.
We're gonna say that you do it about maybe 40 feet
yeah.
behind him, so that you guys
Yeah,
don't get into
yeah.
it. That's fine.
I'm gonna do that. 46 total.
Okay, so he. Let me see what yours is.
What fucking
Oh,
spell
shit.
was that?
He did not save, and you said how much?
46.
46.
Yes, 46. I rolled on roll 20.
Okay. So all of a sudden, you guys all see once again that kind of the more color is starting to come in. You're starting to see feathers on the dress, but now you're starting to see the kind of electricity in obviously her hands as she's forming these clouds above, and you're seeing it starting to swirl in this large, almost hurricane-like eye of the storm. And all of a sudden, you just see her just bring her hand down, and this large bolt of lightning scatters across and just hits the ground and sends a shockwave out. And you see that this big dude takes a lot of damage. He's not dead, but he definitely takes quite a bit, and you see him kind of down, and you're seeing the steam kind of come off of him, but you're also hearing the beautiful as he's kind of looking around, not seeing who to look at or what that was, but yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you just cast
Yeah.
Call Lightning at 7th level.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have bonus action because I dropped my form and then I cast spell. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay exactly where I am.
Okay, so then we're gonna go over to Dyer.
I would like to find somewhere to hide, pretty please.
Okay, go ahead and roll for stealth for me.
Am the squishy. Okay. All right. Let me pull up my page again. That is. Oh my God, Discord, please move. Thank you. Sorry, I'm struggling over here. That is an. This is a 25.
Okay, so you are sufficiently able to kind of disappear by ducking behind that box that's right here. Yeah, right over here. You just kind of disappear, and Dragon, you don't even see it happen. She's just
Oof.
Oh,
Dyer's
shit.
character is just fucking gone.
Damn.
All right, so that was my movement and my action.
Okay,
Do I sense any kind of bonus action that will
that
help
was your
me
bonus
in
action
anything
actually.
like
When you're trying to hide, that's a
Okay.
bonus. You have a feeling that is a bonus action. You feel enough energy to be able to do a full action.
that? Okay. Is there and do I feel in my bones any kind of action that will prevent me from dying in the next little while?
I mean, pretty broad question. Hiding's probably pretty helpful.
I mean, like, any kind of, like, do I have a health potion in my back pocket?
You're dead. Why would you have a health potion?
Di- Because this is a
Roll for
memory.
wisdom.
That is an 18.
You're
And
dead.
that is
Why
a-
would you have a health potion?
Excuse me. Good fucking sir.
No, you don't feel like you have any way of healing yourself.
God damn it. Okay.
You do have a
God,
feeling
I guess-
that perhaps all the ways that you could have been healed probably were the other magic casters that were around. Perhaps that's why they were in
Yay.
your group.
All right. I'm going to poison my blades then.
Okay, go roll for nature
Nature. Let's not fuck myself up.
or medicine. Your pick.
We'll go with. We will go with. Oh fuck. We're not gonna do very well either way. I guess we're gonna go with medicine.
Medicine, you get the +2.
Yeah. That is. Brain. 17.
Okay, so you're very, very easily able to kind of grab that poison back out and bring it all over your blade, sufficiently making it so that your next attack probably will do a little bit more extra poison damage. Is that all you're going to do?
Yeah, I don't have any kind of magic to help me, so yes.
Okay.
Barely hit.
So it's up to this big dude again. Josh. Fuck, I keep saying Kazim. Josh, if you could please make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Recall.
11 on a net 2.
All of a sudden, the javelin that you've been looking at magically begins to just kind of shake a little bit and come straight back towards the way you're coming from.
Awesome!
And a 17 hits you.
Yeah.
Please take
It takes him.
please take
Let it take.
15 points of piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
Oh shit! As
I
all
was
of a
at
sudden
11.
it's returning to his hand. You guys, you, Dyer, and Dragon both see the javelin all of a sudden flying through the air back into his hand. And he is... actually... You just hear him just go, "Come out and play! Come here!" And Dragon, you see him ready up his javelin, and this time just kind of throw it as hard as he can towards that rogue that's running away. And you just see it kind of stick him in the back as he drops down. And you can't tell if he's dead or if he just tried to hide in the tall grass. But yeah, you can't see that rogue anymore. That's all. He's going to try and move this way a little bit. Immediately after that, you do see that rogue kind of quickly get up, pull the javelin out as he just kind of throws it away, and he's just going to keep on trying to run away.
Keep trucking, buddy. Keep trucking.
I believe in you, little guy.
Josh, please make a death saving throw.
That's a success.
He's already dead, though.
It's called Judgment Day for a reason.
Okay.
17, that's a success.
Okay, that is a success, absolutely. Next up is Dragon.
Okay. I would like to try something. I'm not sure if you specifically picked that spell for me, but it's on the list of the spells. I would like to first of all, I would like to move my 35 feet away,
Okay.
away. And I would like to attempt to cast reverse gravity and swoop the big dude in it.
Go ahead and roll for Arcana.
My Arcana will be 24 total.
Give me 1 second.
We got to bring that into the main campaign.
I know.
Some reverse gravity action.
So you try and think back, and you've heard of the spell, but you don't know it.
Oh, I don't know it. Okay, it's okay, cool.
Or if you
Is
do,
that a
you just don't have
wasted
it
action
prepared.
then?
No, that's just a bonus action.
It's just a bonus action. Ah. It's on my list that I do know at least.
But with your Arcana,
let's
you
see.
do know, you do have that feeling that there is higher level of magic that you might have access to, but you're pretty sure it's just the one spell for right now.
Oh. God damn it. This is so hard to figure out. Oh, god damn it. Huh. Fucking. Oh, I don't think I got it. You know what? So because I need to think more about it, I'm going for the second and last time. I'm going to shapeshift, and I would like a kitty cat tiger.
Kitty cat tiger. Okay, go ahead and roll for nature.
Oh my god, be a house cat.
Don't do that to me. Nature, that would be 28 total.
Okay. Yep, you have seen a tiger before, and very easily you're able to kind of transform into a tiger, kind of low into the grass.
Okay, and since I moved, that's gonna be it then. Yeah, I will sadly have to stay there and wait.
Okay, Miss Dyer, what would you like to do?
Well, you see, can I still be sneaky if I want to do the aerial jump stabbies again?
You can use a bonus action and roll for stealth if you want to try and do it stealthy.
But then I can't do both stabbies.
Nope.
Fuck it.
That's what
I wanna use this here crate
Okay.
to projectile attack.
Okay.
Using myself as the projectile to stab the big bad guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll for stealth.
That is a fucking brain math 19? Yeah? No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll for the attack.
That is a 19. And
Okay.
then do I do the plus 10 to hit for
Plus 10 to
the
hit.
stabby?
So do
So that is a 29.
okay. Do 1d4 plus 5.
We're using the poison stabby.
So give me. Yep. Just right now, do the 1d4 plus
Yeah,
5.
that's a 9. Yeah, that's a 9.
Okay. Now roll me 9d6.
Jesus H. Christ. Alright, we're gonna use this. If we can. Oh god. I'm gonna do 5 and then 4, I guess. 5 and then 4. So 19 and 11, so 30?
Fuck me, guys.
Son of a bitch. In my head, as I'm flying through the sky, I'm saying, I'm good at this part. Stabby, stabby,
As
stabby.
all of a sudden, dragon right behind the large captive, you just see flying in the air, deathly silent, as this blade is just kind of coming up, dripping with something, as it just kind of catches right on his shoulder, and then from behind is just this small creature just quickly slashes down, and you see him like almost immediately drop down to his knees, kind of screaming out in pain, and turn around and look at you and goes, "Ha! There you are."
Hi, friend.
Anything else you'd like to do?
You
You moved. Bonus. That was an
I'm-
attack. I think that's pretty
I'm
much it.
just gonna grin at him.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let's be ballsy.
Does a 17 hit you? Yes, it does.
Indeed.
Because you see all of a sudden he just, as he's looking at you, holds his hand out and he just kind of whispers a word that you can't quite make out. And all of a sudden this, boom, javelin's back in his hand as he kind of goes in to try and stab you. And that is, where the fuck is it? There it is. That's going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to try and essentially, he grabs a small dagger as he's kind of got you forward. He's going to kind of go forward, try and stab you, and a 16 just hits you. And that's going, oh shit, that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is all he can do. Josh! Oh, wait, no.
I just realized
Yes,
I haven't been
save.
blinking this whole time.
He has to save.
Real quick, this guy, he's fucking gone. He's done. He's fuck you guys. He's out. Josh, death saving throw.
2.
2? That's a fail. Okay. Dragon, what would you like to do? Dragon!
Dragon. Dragon.
Dragon!
Dragon.
Did we fucking lose Dragon towards the end here? Come on.
Dragon.
Yep, we lost Dragon. Oh my
Aw.
goodness.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Legend of Tales of Ethyl continues.
Dragon. I hope she comes back to us. I miss her. There's not enough estrogen in this party.
Her
I'm sorry,
internet
Misty, but you
connection
don't
is
know.
now having a stroke, apparently. That's what she just messaged me saying.
Ask her what she would like to do.
Alright, let's see.
Make it dramatic for her, bestie.
We'll see what she says as her internet is seizing up, I guess.
Boop, ba, boop, ba, ba, mow, mow.
And don't forget, for all you listeners at home, check us out on Spotify, YouTube.
On the Spotify's, on the
Twitch.
YouTubes, on the Twitch, because we totally have our shit together.
TikTok.
TikToks.
We've got
Yeah.
our own Discord. If you're in the Twitch chat, go ahead and type exclamation Discord. Join in there. It's so much fun. We'd love to have you.
And guys, if you're watching this on Twitch, this is going to be a YouTube thing. So YouTube, if you're watching this there, we are live on Twitch on Sunday Eastern Standard Times, 4 to 8 p.m. Woo!
Is that Eastern? Yeah, it is. It's 4 to. It is.
It's 4 to 8.
It is 4 to
I'm
8.
in-
You are correct.
I'm in Eastern Standard Time, good sir.
If you're Pacific time, it's 1 to 5.
If you're Central, it's 3 to 7.
Woo woo.
Time zones, baby.
Because America wants to make it complicated,
Neffy,
and I have
Neffy,
no
what's the
idea
time
what
zone?
I have no idea what it is across the pond. But
Zephyr, what's
Neffy.
Europe?
What's
that
your
is such a
time zone?
broad statement. What is Europe? What is Europe?
What
Zephyr,
is
what
Europe? If you
what
had-
is Europe?
If you had to define Europe in like 3 to 4
Nine-
words.
9 p.m. GMT.
Whatever the fuck
That's
that
pretty
is.
weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for our
that's
for
a
our
lot of words.
European friends.
That's a Greco-Roman mountain time.
Really, really fucked up is what Zephyr says.
Well,
I like those 4 words. Those are 4 nice words.
also there are there's a Spotify exclusive.
Oh yeah, the mini
Uh,
episode with Miss Dyer. And what happened to Mistrix?
Where the dice that I'm using currently got
They ruined
put
it.
in jail. They got put in jail. They're redeeming themselves tonight for the most part. But yeah.
Another plug here. I think Karma's streaming again on Wednesdays.
I do
right?
stream on Wednesdays, but we don't talk about that.
All right.
Karma streams on Wednesdays, guys. Karma streams on Wednesdays.
Join on the Wednesdays. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see my beautiful mug, but you can see that other guy, I guess.
And most of the time when we do D&D, we do have live cams. So you can
Usually, just today is the day that we decided to be different.
Because Zephy has technical problems, but we love him anyway.
And I'm just lazy.
I'm
Also,
still
Josh-
talking to
Dragon.
She is still actively.
Well-
we are having her roll for things, but she's trying to learn as we go.
I can say that Zephyr streams on Twitch.
He does. Zephyr
Karma
does.
streams on Twitch.
I do.
Josh, do you stream on Twitch?
He does not.
I do not stream on Twitch. I'm looking to get back into it, but right now.
If I can find, once I'm actually moving again, by the way. But Saturdays are going to be my streaming days, so.
If I do get back into streaming, it's going to be Sundays, Mondays for me.
It's going to be Saturdays for me. So the day before we do D&D. But enough
You know what?
shameless plugging.
For the
Karma,
holiday, I might
what's
go
the-
live tonight.
Do
There you
it.
go.
Do it. I have to go to bed soon, but I will totally leave you up on my laptop.
I appreciate that. I'll be playing Payday with the guys.
There you go.
Probably.
We
We'll
also
start
have
about-
cookies.
We'll start about 8 PST, I think. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just have to see when people are on.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back. Karma, I trust you to kill my character that I've never met before.
Will do.
We're already mostly there, aren't we?
Hey, there she is.
Dragon!
No, my Wi-Fi dies on my fucking phone right now. I
You're-
don't know what happened.
Your
It's okay,
Wi-Fi
Dragon,
died?
We were shamelessly plugging. So
We
it's
were
fine.
very all the shameless plugs.
Guys, check out Karma on on Twitch, on TikTok,
Don't do it.
on Spotify. We have also a YouTube channel.
Yee.
That-
Tales of Ethyl. Then there's He also streams. Josh probably. CJ streams. Check out everyone. We're super cool and all.
We're nerds.
They're super cool. I'm just a nerd that talks about how they're gonna die.
You are my twin. You are cool. Because I am the weird one. Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway.
Look at the position I
Dragon.
put all my friends in, and I came up with this over fucking night.
Dragon, what you doing?
Oh, I am going to fucking what's the name of that spell? Sunburst that bitch.
So, with your Arcana roll that you gave me earlier, you don't know Sunburst. You're confident that the main damage spell that you do know would be that Call Lightning.
Well, you know what? Well, let's fuck him up with a cold lightning in that case.
Okay.
Let's fucking go for that.
Picking up.
Overkill. I'm gonna go for an overkill.
Give. So, okay, with your Arcana, you get to pick between level 3 or an 8.
8. Let's fucking go 8. Let's kill that bitch.
Okay,
Let's
roll
fucking
for 8d10 for me.
Please, for the love of God, do not include me in it.
Ah! That's gonna be very difficult with you being right fucking there.
Please.
Sadly, I cannot see. It's not bad. 8d10. Okay.
I can roll it for you if you want, and I will have it just so it's far up to the side. Huh?
Pretty please.
You want me to do it? Okay.
Please.
Yeah. It's gonna take me forever.
8d10. Let's see. Dragon, how do you want to do this?
Yeah. Oh, I want his fucking eyeballs to just fucking pop out of his skull as his brain just fucking bursts.
Okay, so Dyer, directly in front of you, you're seeing behind this large captain as he's standing there with your blood dripping from his blade. You're seeing that large storm cloud begin forming again as his lightning bolt kind of comes through. And as he's about to come down with another stab of his javelin, you see it strike him as he kind of sits there paralyzed. And you see his eyes begin to kind of go wide and swell. And then gone. They completely explode all over you. And he just drops to the fucking ground dead.
In that moment that he's like frozen, about to like spear me, stunned, can I just smile and be like, but I'm not alone?
I'll say that you get those last final words as he just drops to the ground as you all come out of initiative. And as he kind of drops to the ground, finally, thank God, you guys begin it all begins to fade. Everything begins to fade away as you guys come back to once again the middle of that arena. And as you guys are kind of in the middle of this arena, you see that jester kind of slowly Oh, we got so close on that one. And you guys look around and you're seeing even more people. You're starting to see, it's starting to look a little bit familiar. It seems that the people that you're meeting in these dreams, they're all starting to form around you in this Colosseum. Very, very good. By the skin of your teeth. And you, pointing at you, Josh, goes, you barely made it through it. That was incredible. Now,
Can I just say, Dragon? I had 6 health points left.
I was barely touched, bitches. What the fuck happened here?
They beat the fuck out of us. That's what happened to us.
Josh was just in the wrong place at the wrong time twice.
Well,
Yeah.
He put it, the second time, Josh, was your fault. You put yourself directly in the way.
Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be a fucking Mjolnir situation.
As this is happening, you're saying, now, that's our second death scene. Comes to our next question. Who was this for?
I think we're gonna all agree it was the rogue.
It was me. Yeah, it was the
it's back.
halfling rogue.
Is that your guess?
Yes.
Are you going to abandon the try for the subclass, or are you just going for race and for your...
I'm just going racing class.
Very well. Judges! As he kind of looks over and you see that this kind of group of just demons kind of sit there and they start talking to each other. And then they look over at him and just kind of nod real quick and goes, we have our first winner! Allow me to introduce to you Zeta, the halfling rogue! Yeah! Judgment! 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 And all of a sudden in front of you, that much smaller kind of weird, disembodied, seems to start getting an actual form as you're seeing the skin kind of finally coming back. You're seeing this feminine features of this much smaller halfling with black hair, or brown hair, kind of coming down, and brown eyes, as you see a couple scars on the eyes, and you're seeing daggers all on the side, all covered in knives, a short bow over the shoulder with a short sword over the shoulder. He goes, we have our first contender, but you're welcome to join your friends to try and find the rest out. Or sit on the side. Wait. Your choice.
Play the game.
You know, Joe, if I would try to call it.
I'll play the game.
I've got it. I've got it in the bag.
Okay, you know what? We can try to call it too. Why not?
All of our contenders
baby.
seem ready.
Do it.
Very well.
Wanna go first?
I believe in you.
I'd like to guess first.
You want to go, Dragon, or should I?
I'm gonna say ladies first. I'm gonna point to Josh.
Yeah, Yasmin here is going to puff his chest up and say loudly, I am Yasmin, the Tiefling Blood Hunter, Order of the Profane Hexblade.
Okay.
And kind of do like a shimmy while he says it.
You see... That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Oh.
You see them kind of look over the judges, and you see the judges talking to each other. They look over and quick nod, and you see the jester kind of sit there. Astounding! We have a second winner! I bring to you, and in front of you guys, you see this kind of red skin coming up and these beautifully adorned horns kind of coming over. A little bit more slender, a little bit shorter than you, Dragon, as he stands there nice and proud. You're seeing the rapier on his side, you're seeing the crossbow on his side, and you're also seeing the kind of weird tattoos along his neck and across his back. And he goes, we have Yasmin, the Tiefling Blood Hunter! He even got his patron as well. And you're just hearing, yeah, judgment, judgment, judgment! And all of a sudden, you're seeing more and more people in these, coming into the stands all of a sudden. And goes, and you see the jester go, calm, calm. We have one more. Care to take your guess?
I believe myself to be a wood elf, the druid of the circle of the land with affinity for forest.
You see him sit back. He looks over to the judges. The judges again are talking, kind of sitting at each other. And you see them nod real quick, and you see the jester stand up and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen of Judgment Day, I give to you our party. There is Kelzita, the halfling rogue, Yasmin, the tiefling blood hunter, and lastly, I give you Gwynmila, the wood elf druid. Congratulations to our contenders!" And you hear, "Judgment! Judgment!" Now, I must present to all of you your forms, and in front, and you're seeing behind where that was, that leather dress, you're seeing the kind of the tan skin beginning to actually form finally as this beautiful dress begins to start coming over. And you see the black hair, or the purple hair coming over with the pointed ears, as a much slender, taller wood elf druid comes forward. And I am going to try and invite you guys to the campaign. Give me 1 second here.
Ooh.
As I do this. What the fuck? I don't want the marketplace. I want that. That. View campaign. Copy link. Alright, if you guys go look in the one shot, there is the link to join the campaign and retrieve your character sheets. As you guys are all full health again, you guys are all fully restored as you beginning getting those memories back. And allow me a moment as I start searching for the magical items that I was going to give you all. Where the fuck is it?
Okay.
Okay, so we've got Dyer, you have just done your race and your class, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you only get one.
I really did go into lightning. Holy fuck.
So you will get the boots of speed, I think, would be best for you. If you want to go, or if you want to go into there, if you can, because I have them all as unassigned characters. You should be able to claim them if you guys haven't yet.
It isn't letting me claim Yasmin.
Okay, let me.
You have to click on her and then like all the way down you have to drop this character.
Okay, so I will. Did you got your character sheet, Dyer?
Yep.
Okay, so make sure you get your boots of speed. You should be able to add that to your inventory. Let me know if you can.
Let me get there. Do. You said boots of speed.
Boots of speed, yes.
Boots.
Dragon, are you ready for yours? Because you get 3.
Oh shit! I am ready.
Okay, so you get the Amulet of Health.
Mm-hmm.
You get the... Let me see. Cloak of Protection. And then you get the Staff of the Woodlands.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. I'll start adding them.
Okay. And then last but not least, we've got Josh, who also gets 3 because he got all 3. So we are going to go with... I'm gonna give you the Cloak of Displacement. Are you still there, Josh?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, Cloak of Displacement. We're gonna give you the Parapet of Wound Closure.
All right.
And a Flame Tongue. Actually, we might do a Blood Fury tattoo instead. Yeah, we're gonna give you a Blood Fury tattoo.
Blood Fury tattoo.
Correct. Essentially, that allows you to add 4d6 necrotic damage and restore the number of hit points equal to the damage dealt. So you can attack, add 4d6, and then take that 4d6 to your health.
So I can attack, deal 46 damage, and heal that?
Yeah, you attack them for the 4d6, and then you heal for the 4d6. So, let me know when you guys have all got your weapons and stuff like that.
I got him and polished.
Okay, Dyer, do you have yours? Okay. Josh, let me know if you can't find yours.
I can't find mine.
Okay, what can't you find?
Blood Fury tattoo.
Okay. Let me look up. Yeah, it should be. It's in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I don't necessarily have it, but I will tell you that you're able to attune to it. It has 10 charges, and it regains all of it until dawn. It doesn't matter, but you have 10 charges. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend a charge and deal an extra 4d6 necrotic damage to a target, and then you regain that amount of hit points. When a creature you see damages you, you can expend a charge and use your reaction to make a melee attack against the creature with advantage on the roll. That's what your Blood Fury can do. Is there a way for me to send you this? I'm just going to copy it, and then we're going to go over to messages and just send it over to you.
Is that you mean a melee attack?
It just says a weapon attack, so no. You can when you get damage, you can only make a melee weapon attack, but to use the 4d6, it does not just require a melee weapon. You can use your crossbow for it as well. Did you get all your stuff though? Did you get it? I sent you a message.
I got it too.
Okay, so I sent you a message with the details about that. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
Let's go for the exciting conclusion of Judgment Day.
Let's
So-
let him die.
You see the jester go, very, very clever. Our group has managed to find themselves in their own moments, in their dying moments, when one truly tests one's mettle. Let's hear it for our contenders. And you hear the, yeah, judgment, judgment. Now, for your final judgments, I'd like to ask, would you, either one, prefer to choose the destiny of hell or have your chance at finding heaven?
I mean,
Probably. Hold on, what's my alignment? That's that question.
All of you are chaotic neutral or chaotic good.
honestly, what's hell like or like a nice little corner office? What's going on?
Allow me to show you, as all of a sudden the ground around you begins to kind of break away, and you're seeing nothing but a fiery pit below you with spikes, and you're seeing large demons walking around, grabbing souls and swallowing them in their pits of eternal darkness, and goes, life of eternal suffering that you picked willingly. Perhaps you maybe have an opportunity to be one of the many higher ranks. Perhaps. Or the chance to fight for freedom and paradise with the risk of burning below forever.
Do we get fully healed of all of our shit back,
Yes,
or-
you're full. You guys are fully here, and all of your shit's back.
Worst case scenario.
I mean,
Team huddle.
okay, team.
Worst case scenario, one or two of us dies and the other one survives. If we work this together.
It's kind of worth it, honestly.
I mean, it seems like we kind of might actually end up help anyway. We could just try to climb the ladder, you know? Like, you know, if we try to, like, fight for, like, you know...
Fight for honors and help.
I'm gonna turn it to the jester. What happens if we lose this fight?
Excellent, excellent. Below, you'll see the fires of burning. Your flesh will forever sear, never dying, pain never ceasing.
Okay, that's an option we could take.
Yeah, I don't feel good with fire necessarily.
Well, he's
Let's clarify we know what we're asking. I'll be fine with fire. It's gonna hurt, but it's not gonna hurt nearly as much. So to be clear, if we win this fight, we go to heaven, right?
Of course. We keep our promises here.
Insight?
Okay, roll for insight.
Natural 20.
He doesn't seem to be lying to you whatsoever.
Okay, so
in this battle,
we just gotta win this fight. It's fine.
in this battle, if one of us dies, are we all doomed, or do we
Of
share
course
fate?
not. The ones who succeed continue on to paradise. If you fall, you burn forever.
I'm willing to fight for at least one of us to survive.
I mean, it's either we fight and we get a chance to go to heaven, or we just go burn anyway. Right.
I'm down. Let's go.
Let's fight. Let's
I mean, let's keep going.
Let's do it.
door number 2, Jester.
Like, give us a battle worthy of hell. Let's go.
So you see him kind of stand up on top of the rail, and he goes, "They've chosen the fight! Judgment! Judgment! Judgment!" Everyone is losing their mind, and you're looking, and the crowds are the stands are completely full of just demons and what seems to be burned souls, just kind of all over. And he goes, "Let's show them what they're worth!" And you see the jester all of a sudden just drop down. But he begins forming. He starts getting larger, much larger, as all of a sudden, by the time he hits the ground, he's on all fours. He's got more heads than when he started with. And in front of you is a chimera.
Do we have a chance to act before he jumps into the ring?
No, you're gonna roll for initiative.
Cool.
So, guys, I'm gonna let you know I'm probably gonna be completely useless in this because I don't have anything to hide behind.
You can hide behind, you know, our beautiful teaming.
I can get something going that you can hide in and around.
I actually can get you something going too that you can hide around.
So, my whole shtick is I am sneaky.
So I'll probably be up close beating the fuck out of this guy. Well, you guys
No,
are.
stay away. Thank you.
I'm not insanely strong, but my
No more am I.
blood rights should be able to cover that. And then your sneak attacks. At level 15, your sneak attack is going to be busted.
Remember, it has 3 heads, though.
It does have 3 heads. That doesn't matter though. If I'm in melee with it, you still get your sneak attacks.
Hey, everyone roll for their initiative.
18.
Ooh, that's not good. 14 total.
Dyer.
19. Hell yeah.
Okay. And then just want to make sure. Okay. Dyer, you get to go first. What would you like to do?
I am basically worthless right now. Let us see. I'm gonna get the fuck out the way. I would like to take my turn to zip zap my way over here.
Okay.
So use my dash and get the fuck out of his range. Wait, how far is that? With my dash should be what, 30? That's right? 25 and then dash, or is dash 10?
Dash is double your movement speed.
I'll go as far as I can.
So your movement speed, so you can do 50 total. So
I got 40.
with your
I can't
dash.
climb the walls, so we're gonna go 40 and we're gonna go
That's
over
fine.
And as a rogue, that can either be your action or your bonus action.
Yeah, you can bonus action dash.
here. Okay. I don't play rogues, so I'm gonna try my best, guys.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fucking poison my shit. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my shtick.
So we're gonna. What are you poisoning? Your daggers. You have your short bow, and short sword as well. So what do you want to poison?
Poison some arrows for the bow.
Okay. We're gonna say that easily enough, since you have more memory of your past, that you're very easily able to kind of dip your arrows into some poison. So that's pretty simple. Is that all you're gonna do for your turn?
Yeah, I used my movement and yeah. Because I don't think with the dash I can't shoot, so yeah. Go.
So with its legendary action, it's going to attack with a serpent strike on Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be a unnatural 20 to hit.
Yeah, that's.
Okay. That is 9 piercing damage plus 8 poison damage. So 17 points of damage total.
I am, I believe, immune. No, wait, am I immune to fucking poison? I think I'm immune to poison, actually.
We're gonna see really quick. It's an interesting way to play the game when I just kind of throw you guys in it without telling you much.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any,
Nature's word. You can be charmed or frightened by elementals or fate, and you're immune to poison and disease.
Ooh.
I'm trying to see. Oh, yep. So you only take the 9 points of piercing damage. You don't take any poison damage.
Okay.
And
Cool.
that, since that is that, it's going to be Josh. What would you like to do?
I'd like to do 2 things. The
Okay.
first thing is activate a Crimson Right on my sword.
Okay.
And I will take a d8 of damage for that. 5-ish.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been 8, so I'm not going
That's
to
true.
complain. Unless it's still... Is it still fire?
For your Crimson Right,
Yeah, would
it's whatever
would my
you want it
sword
to
still
be.
on,
it
well,
lets you
would my
pick
sword,
it. Oh,
my sword still be on fire?
No.
Okay, then I'm going to do radiant damage for the fuck of it.
Okay.
And then as my action, I am going to cast Blink on myself.
Okay. So, go ahead and is that the end of your turn? Just the blink and the crimson right.
I'll also move here.
Okay.
And then, yeah, blink. And that is an 11. I blink.
Okay. So you are now in the ethereal plane until next turn, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. So he is once again going to use another legendary action to do another serpent strike against dragon, and does a 20, also hits again. And let's see, it's just that, and you're immune to poison, so that is 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points piercing. Okay.
All right. It is now the Chimera's turn. And let's see.
What about me?
You go after it. Oh, you went first. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It hasn't gone yet. Those
I
are
thought
it's legendary actions it gets to take between your guys' turns.
Alright. I didn't know that. I don't know about legendary shit.
Yeah,
Let's go.
legendary actions are different. So let's see.
He probably also has legendary resistances.
I also
That's
know
gonna be fun.
my body aches from falling down steps. So
Let's just blame karma if we lose.
You will.
Karma
Okay.
is your fault.
So we are going to do. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. It's going to use its arcane blast against Miss Dyer over there, and does a 24 hit.
Of course.
Okay. Ooh. Take 27 points of force damage. And it's going to use its multi-attack to be able to use another arcane blast towards Miss Dragon. And does a
Hello.
27 hit.
allowed to use... Can I use my evasive thingy?
Yes, you can. You can use your uncanny dodge to half that.
Okay.
And please take 18 points of force damage there, Dragon.
Okay.
Coming up.
And I think that is all it can do. So then it's going to be Dragon. Your turn.
It's my turn.
There's your turn.
Okay. Okay. I realized with one of my super duper cool spells, when I create a certain like storm, I get to on each of my turns repeat it without having to cast it. Now.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's my fault.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah,
fault.
I'm gonna.
You know you survived though.
You know. Yeah, I gotta survive. I'm just gonna go for this. I'm gonna first of all just move away as far as possible because
Okay.
I don't want to be close at all.
Fair.
To be clear, the storm, the cloud is the
I'm able
60-foot
to pick,
radius.
It is like let's see, the cloud itself is 60-foot radius, yes, and within that 60-foot radius, I can pick a point.
Yeah, and then it's a 5-foot radius on that point that you pick that actually takes the damage.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so not a 60-foot damage.
I misread
radius,
that.
but
That's
No.
my fault. I
Insane.
totally misread that.
That's okay.
Still, would have been way better if it was
Fine.
my way.
Yeah.
So cool. So
Would've been
epic.
way better.
Broken.
So much cooler.
It would have been way cooler.
But
But
yeah.
alright, that's fine.
For
Just
storytelling
demolish
purposes,
entire
do that.
cities in
Yeah,
seconds.
that's how I imagined it. Like Meteor Storm.
It would have been fucking
Anyway.
amazing. So I went back, and on 8th level, because fuck this bitch, and let's hit him hard and fast and get out of here. I'm gonna cast Cold Lightning, and
Did you say 8?
obviously, 8th level, yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm level 15. Are you not?
I'm level 15. I just forgot you could get level 8 spells that early.
Yeah. You guys are
And-
both level. Everyone's level 15.
We're gonna beat the fuck out of this guy.
You might.
You guys, yeah.
You just have to
Yeah.
succeed on your saving throws here if he
It's
hits you back.
It's a dex saving throw, right?
It is a dex saving throw.
Okay. He is going to use one of his legendary resistances to be able to save from that.
So it will be only half damage, I believe. Yeah, half.
Yep.
But I'm gonna be rolling 8d10 and D&D Beyond help me.
8d10.
45 and then half it. And
So that is going to be 28 points of damage.
And then that was my action.
Mm-hmm.
My movement. My bonus action is flip him off. You.
Fuck it, you shits. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be my everything. So for a minute, I'm able to hold it up and consecutively use my action to repeatedly strike him like a motherfucking bitch.
Okay, so is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
He is going to use his legendary action to use Roar of the King, as all of a sudden the lion head of this chimera lets out a loud, boisterous roar. And you see it almost kind of like swelling up and the fur getting a little bit thicker. It seems that perhaps something extra has happened.
Ooh.
It
Cool.
seems that way.
So next up is Dire. It's your turn.
Okay. I would like to do the thing known as pew pew with a
Okay.
bow.
Go ahead and roll for an attack.
With the short bow,
Okay.
I'm just gonna do it in D&D Beyond because fuck me. That is a 26.
That definitely hits.
Very.
Go ahead and roll the damage, and then go ahead and add a d6 of poison damage. I'm just kidding. Just go ahead and roll your normal attack.
Fuck you, it's a 4. Well, it's a 9. So ha!
So 9 total. Did you roll poison damage?
No.
No point in it, because it's immune to poison.
Well,
Perhaps maybe somebody should have been next to it to flank it, because that's when a rogue really shines. I'm just saying.
I'm
I know.
in a
Your te-
different plane of
Your
existence.
team has let you down there, Dyer.
Yep.
Your team has let you down.
I told you. I told you.
Is that is
Look,
that all you would like to do?
To Dire, rogues are basically useless. Not to be mean, but
They are kind of wacky. You gotta
yeah.
know what you're doing there.
Yeah, I love rogues.
Can
They're
I
not
try
mean.
to hide, bestie?
I'm gonna say sure. Roll for stealth.
Karma
Hmm.
has a natural 20.
I will say that it seems that you're able to kind of just. There's a little couple. I'm gonna say that there's a couple wooden pieces that may not be on this map that are kind of up there, broken down, perhaps from the top, kind of falling down. So yeah, I'll say that you're able to kind of hide behind a piece and just kind of disappear.
I am the silent and hidden. I am going to hide here for a turn.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
And okay.
I did 9 damage. I'm happy. I tried.
So he's going to use his legendary action to do a prideful prowl as he just kind of starts walking this way towards Dragon.
He's so fucking massive.
And that is Josh's turn.
I will blink back into existence 10 feet in any direction of my choice. That'll be right there.
Okay.
Am I within thwapping distance?
You are in thwapping distance.
I would like to thwap. Well,
Oh.
first of all, I'd like to branding smite.
Okay.
Josh, could you be a little more specific of what you're thwapping?
I am thwapping him with my rapier of like a billion radiant damage and like a d8 of piercing
On the booty. On the booty.
on his ass. I'm
Okay.
thwapping his ass.
Easy enough.
Ooh, does a 19 hit?
It does.
Cool. That's 2d8. Well, the first d8 is 8 piercing, and then for radiant that is 2, 3, 6. So 9 radiant, 8 piercing, and 1 extra.
So 18 total.
18 total, sure.
Okay. So you're doing with this rapier yet, right?
Yes.
So all of a sudden, Dragon, you're starting to kind of back up against the walls as Chimera is kind of walking towards you, and quickly you just see all of a sudden this, phoom, the dust kind of disperses a little bit, and you just see the Blood Hunter standing behind you with a rapier, and very quickly pushing his fiery hand against his blade, and you're seeing this kind of weird radiant light coming out of it as he quickly turns it and jams it into the thigh of the Chimera in front of you, and you see this kind of radiant burst kind of disperse a bunch of the extra fur that was on it.
I'd like to make a second attack if I can.
Yes, you can.
17 to hit?
That hits.
Really? Okay.
It does. It just hits, but it hits.
I think this one's only the 2d8. I don't get the smite. That's 9.
Oh wait. Make sure you reread that, because I'm pretty sure it's anytime you do damage that you do. You just don't get to do like.
The first words of it are the next time you hit somebody.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Yeah. The target also sheds dim light within a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible, if that matters.
Totally.
Anyway, 1 piercing, well, 2 piercing, and then 7 radiant. So total of 9.
Okay.
Should I break it down or just add it all together?
Just add it all together for me.
Cool.
And then... So you see him very quickly just kind of get 2 good jabs into it as the fur begins to disperse completely onto him. But you see the Chimera doesn't seem quite notice too much right now. Is that the end of your turn?
I want to clarify something with you really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless. Do I have to use an action? Because it says reaction to use that.
So reaction is... Let me see.
It says when a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll a d8 and subtract the result from the creature's roll.
Yeah, so that's a reaction. If you see the Chimera attack and do damage, you can use your Blood Curse.
Okay.
And you have to do it.
Do I have to have
before I
already cursed him, or?
It's before I determine whether or not it actually hits. So it's after I roll, you find out the number, you can do the curse. But if you don't do it by the time I go, okay, that hits, then you can't do it.
Yeah. But I don't have to declare, like, on a later turn, okay, I'm putting a Blood Curse of the Eyeless on him, now my reactions work. It's just my reactions can do that.
Yeah, that's just part of your reaction.
Awesome. I'm going to blink away.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
So you stay right there?
It's too late for me to move, I think.
So because you decided to blink, yes it is.
Yeah.
So it's going to use...
I'll live with that.
It's going to use its legendary action.
To make an attack on me?
To serpent attack you.
With disadvantage.
Why would it be disadvantaged?
Because of the coat you just gave me. The Cloak of Displacement.
You are correct. Does a 24 hit you?
Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, taking a d8 away from that would not matter at all. Oh, I have my Blood Fury! Fuck!
You just talked about this. So go ahead and take 10 points of piercing damage, and...
Do I make a save for the poison, or do I just take it?
8 points of poison damage. No, because it's poison damage, you're not being poisoned.
Okay.
Just poison damage. So that was its legendary action. Legendary reaction, I should say. And now it's the Chimera's turn.
Actually, as a reaction, I want to beat the fuck out of it.
With...
Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh, okay. Okay, go for it. Let's
and you
see.
make a deck save.
Is it a deck save?
Yes.
Let's make sure. Yep. Ooh, okay. Does a... Oh, really? 13?
Nope. Legendary resistance.
Oh, yep. Thanks for reminding me. Legendary resistance. He's going to take half the damage.
So instead of taking 22 fire, he's only going to take 11.
How many legendary resistances is it? Like 3, I believe.
It's fire damage, right?
Fire damage.
You see
It's the
that the
resistance.
burst of flame kind of coming out, and you just hear the as it just disperses off of him and does nothing.
Still wasted a legendary resistance.
He
bitch.
sure did. That is true. That is very true. I will not take that back because, yeah, that is super true. Okay. It is now the Chimera's turn. And we are going to go with a claw attack against you, Josh.
That's fair. It no longer has disadvantage because it landed an attack.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, it sure does.
Take 14 damage.
Okay, I can live with that.
It's going to attack with the Eldritch Horns.
It's pissed at me, gee.
Well, it kind of digs itself into the ground a little bit and completely misses. It gets stuck for a moment and isn't able to make its third attack.
Nat one.
That one.
Aww.
Okay.
Poor kitty goat
Um,
snake thing.
So with that, it's going to be Dragon's turn.
Man, Josh, I don't want to fry you, but like
You're fine. I'll make the save. I'll be okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna tempt my fate, and I'm gonna actually move and give it like an attack opportunity because I don't think I can take the lightning damage.
Okay.
So, so yeah, I'm gonna let's see. I am standing in between fucking tiles. Let's see.
Well,
No,
so
no,
the
no.
grid
We all
doesn't
are.
quite
Huh.
grid doesn't quite match
Yeah.
up, so don't worry about it too
okay.
much.
Okay, so it's
Yeah,
gonna
just
be
just try and get it
somewhere along
close.
there.
It's not that big a deal.
Yeah. He has attack opportunity because yeah,
Does 29 hit you?
Oh,
yeah, it does.
owie.
Take 14 points of piercing damage.
That's
As it-
sustained.
As you're running away, it quickly just kind of runs over, and the dragon head kind of comes down, or the goat head comes down and try and chomps you on the arm and gets you a little bit, but you manage to keep going.
Yeah, concentration. Would I roll?
It is a D20 plus, I want to say it's Constitution.
I believe it is. It has to be higher than the damage.
Yeah, which was
17 plus 5.
Well, it has to be higher than half the damage
23.
or 10.
half the damage,
23.
or that. Yeah, you're safe. You're good.
Okay, I'm good. Well, lightning, a bitch. Fuck you.
Is that's another dex save for him?
It's
Another
big
deck
enough
save.
that I shouldn't have to make the save, right? Because it's only within 5 feet of the point or within 5 feet of the creature.
5 feet of the
Let's see, it
point.
says-
So
Oh yeah.
if she aims it
I
right,
didn't have to move in that case. Oh god, fuck me. God damn
So
it.
that's a dex
Okay.
save.
Dex save, still the same dex save, yeah.
Well, that's a natural 20. So he takes the half the damage still.
Okay. So that's going to be additional. Let's see. Oh my god, this one is rolling for so long. 47 divided by 2.
So he takes
23.
28.
Oh, 28. Okay.
No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's 24.
24. Okay.
As all of a sudden,
Yeah.
Josh, as you're sitting there and you're just backed up, you're seeing again that static kind of building up once again behind that chimera as it quickly shoots down and hits kind of the back spine of it as it kind of, and you just see the dragon, and it's starting to get really fucking pissed now.
Josh, help.
you're fine.
It's
My
is that-
turn.
that's the end of your turn.
That's all I can do. I believe I don't think I have a
Josh,
bonus action.
can you make me a Let me see this really quick. Actually, no. Ooh, I have a better one.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang,
Ting
walla,
tang
walla,
walla
bang,
walla
bang.
bang bang. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I've got like.
Ooh.
Okay, is this a charm or frightened effect?
No.
Wisdom 17.
Wisdom. Let's see. Did you save?
I definitely did. Hopefully, God.
You're hoping.
please.
You're hoping.
You.
The confidence makes me save.
I think you did actually save.
Fuck yeah.
Oh no,
It's
no, you
good.
did not.
Cool, so what
as
happens?
all of a sudden, one of the paws kind of comes over and touches just kind of your arm a little bit, but you feel this kind of weird haziness coming over, and it's much harder to see the target now. For the next minute, you have disadvantage on attacks.
Oh.
You've been cursed.
I've been cursed.
You've been cursed.
Oh. Awesome.
Okay. With that,
Can I still see him? Or am
Yeah,
I
you can still-
blind?
No, you're not blind. You're just cursed, and for some reason, it's a little bit harder to hit him. You have disadvantage on attack throws for him. And I think it is Dyer's turn now.
I'm gonna sneak attack it with an arrow in the ass.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack.
She does have advantage in this one, right? Because
She does have advantage on it, and it is a sneak attack because he's flanked.
So I'm rolling to attack. So I can roll twice because of advantage. Alright. That is a 17 plus my 10, so 27.
That hits. So go ahead and roll your normal attack, and then I think it's like 8d6 or some shit like that.
Like a zillion dice.
So that is a 9 for the regular attack. And then you said 8. Yeah, it's 8d6.
8d6.
I will do 4 and 4 on roll 20. How about that? 4. And another 4. So that is 16 and 18 and the 9.
So 16 and 18, that is 34, plus
34.
9 is 43. Whew! As all of a sudden, you just see this kind of coming out from the side. You're not even... You just see this look of shock as all of a sudden it kind of tilts back a little bit, and you're seeing this arrow sticking out of its side all of a sudden. And it is pretty fucking injured, but still, obviously strong. Anything else you want to do, Dyer?
I don't really think I have any kind of bonus action stuff that I can really do. Not particularly.
Okay.
Just do I need to reroll for my stealthy?
Yeah, you can do a bonus action hide again.
Reroll for stealthies. Okay, stealthy's got plus 10, so that's an 18.
Okay, yeah, you feel confident that you've hidden it well enough.
I feel like I'm decently hidden behind my tattered pieces of wood that I am in love with, because thank God.
Okay. Is that all you're gonna do?
That is it. That is all for me. I am praying to my gods.
All right, Josh, it's your turn.
I would like. I can't rage as a bonus action, unfortunately. And no matter how much I want to. I would like to, as a bonus action, give this man a blood curse.
Okay.
Blood curse of bloated agony, specifically.
Okay.
And I will amplify it to take it. I'll take a d8 of damage to amplify it.
Okay.
I
Let me
take
just make
3
sure
damage.
I'm looking at this correctly. It's when it's making multiple attacks, right?
If it makes multiple attacks in one turn, it takes a d8 of necrotic damage. And since I amplified it, the curse lasts for a minute, and the cursed creature can make a con save at the end of each of its turns to end the curse.
Okay. And it looks like it has disadvantage on strength and dex checks as well.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that was a bonus action, I believe.
Yep. As a action, rapier, tattoo on both of them.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack with disadvantage.
So that first one was a 2 and a 4.
Miss.
This next one, on the other hand, that is okay. First of all, does a 16 hit?
It does not.
So I'll miss no matter what there.
Okay.
Cool.
As all of a sudden, you see him quickly cut himself a little bit deeper than you guys are used to, and you see it just kind of splat on the ground below him. And you see once again that weird kind of over the goat's eyes, this black start kind of going over its eyes and into the back of its head. And it seems like it's having a little bit harder time trying, but you're also seeing it kind of flailing and moving its arms, and you're seeing Josh try and get some stabs in, but he doesn't seem to be able to get one to connect. Is that your turn?
Let me see if there's anything else I can do. No, I have to do a brand for that. That just deals extra damage. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I blink out on an 18.
Okay, so all of a sudden Josh is now in the ethereal plane and he's just gone. So it is now the Chimera's turn.
And I'm the only invisible opponent.
The only visible person.
Now,
Please.
because I'm on the ethereal plane, I can still see them, right?
Yes, but you can't interact with them.
So my blood curse wouldn't do anything?
Nope. But, Dragon, will you please make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, it's gonna breathe fire at me. Dexterity. Saving throw. 19 total.
So you do save. So you take... Give me 1 second here. Please take 24 points of fire damage. As all of a sudden, the middle head begins to open its mouth agape, and it just starts breathing out this burning hot fire straight out in front of it, towards you. You manage to get out of the way, and you're not blinded by it, but you did get very, very badly burnt. And that's going to be its turn. So, Dire.
It won't work as a sneak attack because he's not in the regular plane of existence.
Nope.
You frickin' hooker.
But you can hold your action, right?
You could, until he pops up again. The sneak attack will count if he pops up and you decide to hold your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Kazim.
Okay, so you hold your action, so that's going to be the end of it. He is going to use his legendary action to Roar of the King one more time. And you just hear a loud boastful roar coming through as the fur once again seems to get a little bit thicker next to it. And I believe it is Josh's turn.
Already?
Yeah.
Did he make multiple attacks?
So when he uses the searing breath, he doesn't. So it can only do 3 melee, 2 magic, or its breath attack.
Cool. Well, I'm back in existence. I no longer have that disadvantage, right?
No, you're cursed.
Oh, how long does that curse last?
Until you get cured of a curse.
Oh, it's like a permanent curse?
It's a
Okay,
curse.
cool. I thought it was like a blood curse where it only lasted like until the start of his next turn or something. Awesome.
Well, you just have to kill him, and you get it uncursed.
Oh, it's
So cool.
Yeah,
I
it's a
held
curse.
my pew pew, so we could totally teamwork.
Well,
this
hold
pew
on.
pew.
I'm back in existence. I think Dyer was holding an
so
action.
Dyer can attack now with the advantage and with the sneak attack.
Would you like for me to do that first, Josh?
Yes,
Yes.
please do. I would like you to.
Jeez, bestie. Making me feel all kinds of ways here, guys.
Because if you don't do it first, I'll teleport out before you get a chance to.
That is an unnatural 20.
That hits.
Alright, we do a d6 plus 5. That is 6 plus 5. That is 11.
Okay, and then add your
8. Add my
8d6.
Alright, we'll do it with roll 20 again. 1, 2, 13 and 15. So 28 plus my 11. So
Are you sure it was 11? Because you said 8 plus 5, which is 13.
no, it was 6 plus 5.
6 plus 5, okay.
Yes.
So
Why are you rolling d6s like separately? D8, d6.
Because my computer doesn't want to show me past 5. So we're just doing 2 sets of 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
you're
I'm not-
on the.
Yeah.
I thought you were typing. Okay.
So very
No, my bad.
quickly, all of a sudden, as soon as the Kazim pops up into existence, you see Dyer just kind of pop up with a crossbow and quickly shoot. So, Josh, it's your turn. Dyer, you cannot hide now because you don't
fine.
have a bonus action.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll undo it. It's fine.
An attack at disadvantage. That's going to be a miss.
What is
One
it?
more. It was a 9.
Okay.
That one's only a 14.
Nope, you miss both times. He just kind of pops up and very quickly tries to go for his 2 stabs, but can't quite get him.
It's okay, because I stabbed him in the booty.
Yasmin, it's Yasmin.
I said it's okay because I stabbed him in the booty.
Okay, are you blinking away?
Hold on. Let me see if I have any bonus actions I can do. He can only have one of my blooded curses at a time, so I don't have any bonus actions.
Say you're gonna stay around there for melee, and then.
Well, yeah, that was before I took
every
half
time.
my health. Also, now I can't land attacks on him, so there's no reason to stick around.
Yo, guys, you might be going to hell after all.
It's almost like I purposely picked a powerful creature.
Amazing.
Cool, let's just try to blink out of here again. That didn't roll, that just fell out of my hand.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a blink.
Okay. Boom! Josh is gone, all of a sudden.
Peekaboo!
I'm getting my ass whooped.
Is that your
It's not
turn?
going well. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Dyer, does a 23 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you are doing, I am doing the uncanny.
Please take 22 points of damage. So if you're doing uncanny, take 11 points of force damage.
Suck it.
And then Dragon, does a 15 hit you?
Oh shit! It just hits. God damn it!
Is that the same attack?
Yes.
Ah.
Just hits me.
Please take 24 points of force damage. And he does not gain his breath attack, thank God. And it is... That is all he can do for this turn. So, oh wait, you know what? What was the, It's D8, it's a D... What is the...
D8 of necrotic.
D8 of necrotic, okay. There we go. You see that the goat head that starts pulsing with that black as it starts leaking out a little bit, so...
Is that the Chimera's turn?
Yeah.
Or legendary action? Okay,
That was
at the
its
end of its turn, it can make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, you said?
Yeah,
Does...
to try to save and get out of this.
That's a 12?
12 does not make it.
Fuck. All right. So now it is Dyer's turn again.
Did Dragon go?
Oh yeah, it's Dragon's turn. I'm sorry.
Well, since like, guys,
Good thing.
I'll be honest with you. 1 or 2 attacks more, probably deadly, very deadly. But I can do one thing, and I can do one thing really fucking good. I would like to lightning strike him with my cold lightning at 8th level.
Okay, go ahead.
He makes dexterity saving throw. And if I remember correctly, did he have something for that, Josh?
I'm sorry?
He's making dexterity saving throws.
Unfortunately, mine is on checks, not saving throws.
So, doesn't matter. Go ahead and double everything because he got a nat 1.
He's not gonna burn legendary resistance, is he out?
He is out of legendary resistance.
Fuck yes. Any chance you have greater or lesser
106 points of damage.
How much?
106.
How do you want to do this?
Shish kebab him with lightning.
I want his entire body to just go rigid with lightning as his limbs are just twisting and he just like his brain just melts out of every single fucking hole that he fucking possesses and he explodes.
Yes.
So you guys are
Literally.
standing in the middle and you just see this kind of, you feel this power coming from the other side of the arena as this cloud begins to grow even more and more and more, and you're seeing this large ball of static electricity kind of coming down as it shoots down and hits the Chimera, and the Chimera is going for a swipe down at where Josh was, but you see it stop midway as it's sitting there rigid, and you see the dragon's head, and all of them kind of look worried, but their eyes begin to start swelling. You're seeing that in their ears and underneath the scales there's all this just blood, and you're seeing it start coming off and burning and searing away and evaporating as it just kind of all of a sudden you see the eyes begin to just melt and it just drops limp after the lightning storm, just into a heap of meat in the middle of this arena. The Chimera is dead.
Yay, we did
I
it.
could have rolled hell, goddamn, and I chose fucking hell of all places. Go fucking damn it!
We would not have been ruling hell. We would have been standing in a fire pit. Now we can take over heaven.
As you are reminiscing of the battles that you went through, you begin to notice the door on the right side of the platform begins to open into this beautiful golden radiant light as you feel it calling towards you, and you just hear this our adventurers have won! And you look back up and the fucking jester is back, and you look back down at the Chimera is fucking gone. And he goes, our adventurers, please venture forward to your reward. Well deserved. And you just hear in the crowd, boisterous, yeah, judgment, judgment, judgment. You have proven yourselves worthy of heaven. Enjoy eternal paradise.
Yo,
Before
guys,
we go,
need
can
to
I get
take it
cured of
over.
this curse?
There are no curses in paradise. Venture forth.
Yay.
Enjoy. And thank you for all joining us on another Judgment Day! Yeah!
Oh my god.
As you begin
Yo,
walking-
guys, it's fucking take over heaven.
As you
Was
guys,
this filmed before a live studio audience? Is that what happened?
100%. As you guys begin hearing the cheers of the demons and all of the spirits chanting, you feel just a peace come across all of you as the light begins pouring over you and the wounds begin to heal. As you finally start to feel comfort in yourself after a long, long day between the two of you, you see ahead of you is these beautiful gates into a city, a gorgeous city of perfectly pristine gold everywhere. Everything your heart's desire within reach. And as you begin venturing forth into your ongoing paradise, that is where we're going to end tonight.
Oh my fucking god. This is
Zephyr
amazing.
Zephyr says
It
it
was
was filmed in front of a live
so
studio orc boy.
Fucking cool.
That- That was an absolute blast. That went way longer than I thought it was going to, but you know what? I'm okay with it. That was
That was
an absolute
beautiful.
blast.
I'll run the next one.
Man.
I had next time that we have technical difficulties, we'll just start doing a bunch of different one shots. But that was phenomenal.
Game shows. Every one shot's a game
Oh
show.
my god, it's
We could.
it needs to be a fucking game show. Come on. Oh, it's so cool.
Next time, I vote you include a creature. One of us could be a creature, like a familiar.
Maybe.
And-
Maybe.
And have to figure out which one of these people is our actual friend. Anyway,
I'll
We've
DM the
gone
next
on-
one, Karma.
we've gone
Let's
on
let's
pretty
fucking
long.
do this.
Okay, y'all.
Ooh.
Well, I want to thank you guys for joining us, and I hope we see you all again next week for Tales of Ethyl episode 15. I'm sorry that we weren't able to get it done this week, but I hope you guys enjoyed this one shot we decided to do. It was a blast for me. Remember, it's going to be on YouTube as a YouTube exclusive. Go check out our Spotify's if you need to catch up on Tales of Ethyl before next week comes out. And come check me out on Wednesdays and come hang out with me while I play random ass games. I love you guys. Thank you guys for coming to play with me. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for coming to watch, and I will see you all next time. Bye!